Hello, everyone, and welcome to the stream. And I'm still on vacation, so I'm sorry if I'm not answering your messages fast enough, or grading your cards fast enough, or shipping your cards out fast enough. But I'm supposed to be hanging out with my wife. That's the truth. She goes back to work after New Year's, I believe. So it's getting closer to the end, and then I can get back to working full time. Oh my God. That's right. Today I played some Halo and laid around. It was a really tough day for me. But actually, it is kind of a tough day because I did work. I did some work, and it is hard to relax thinking, there's people waiting on you. It's not like a business where you can just sort of clock out and be like, all right, I'm on vacation. Forget about all you guys. I feel immense pressure to get these things done so that you guys don't feel too frustrated with the speed of the service. Anyways, here we are with the brand new TOPPS box. This is going to be available if you want a a box fresh pack. And I'll snip it open right now. Voila. So this is another unsealed vintage booster box. And we've been opening up TOPPS Pokemon Series 1, TOPPS Series 2, and now Pokemon the first movie is available. And we've never seen this one before, actually. We've seen the other two a few times, but this is the first time we've seen this one. Let's pop this out. Well, let's not. All right, so here's what it looks like. Here are the packs. Maybe some 10s in there, hopefully. And I don't really know what the chase cards are even. I just grabbed it. Woo! All right. So we love these Pokemon TOPPS sets. We've done, again, Series 1 and Series 2. And I don't know if we'll do Series 3. Again, I noticed that set, it really just has kind of an ugly Charizard in it. And then after that, a lot of the cards in that set are just a duplicate of what's in Series 2. So I don't know if we'll have Series 3, but I noticed somebody mentioned they wanted to see that. All right, in other news, I found Evan's other bag, and oh my gosh, did I really have to go searching for it. So tonight, I'm doing some more table cleaning. We're going to create 2 new boxes, and this will clear up some room on the table. So here's Evan's. I believe he needs me to do 1 grade on his best card. I don't remember what the card was, though. Let's see. And then he wants me to ship. Oh, Reshiram. It's probably the Goldeen, right? Oh, we got C-3PO. Surfing Pikachu. All right, so that was what was in the other bag. Was it just supposed to be his best card that I grade? Because it's not the Reshiram. It's probably... Gosh, it's probably this card right here. That's probably his best card. It's an impressive pull. Let's see. Are you still taking orders? I am. Yes, Mr. You Pick. All right, so it's probably this Star Wars card. But let me just see the new bag. So sorry it took so long, Mr. Evan. It really was lost. It was in the wrong box. That doesn't happen very often, but when it does happen, it really causes me to have to go looking. Because I check all the boxes where it's supposed to be. And there's like 20 boxes where it's supposed to be. And then you start looking in the boxes where it's not supposed to be. And yeah, so it took a while. So we're going to send out your Star Wars cards. Now, it could take a little while for these to grade because we have TOPPS slabs on the way. You got to have special slabs just for the top-sized cards, and they're on the way. And my next goal is to get Yu-Gi-Oh slabs. So getting all these things manufactured is really expensive, but the TOPPS are really, they're done being paid for, and they're manufactured, and they're being shipped to me. So by the time it's actually your turn, you may be unaffected. Like your wait time may just be what it should have been. I'm going to go ahead and toss you up here. But for people who have pre-orders with the top size cards, I think I only have like 3 slabs left, so they're almost gone. All right, and now we can get you a label. Mr. Evan, how's it going, everyone? You got COVID again? Bro, I'm sorry to hear that. Is it easier the second time, or is it just as bad? All right, here's Evan Shea. My God, we're all going to get older, and we're going to tell our kids about a time before COVID. Scary to think about. Yeah, back in my day. Soon enough, we're all going to start looking like those masked characters from Mass Effect. You know what I'm talking about? What are they called? They're called the... something with the Q, right? They're called the... Quarians or something like that. I can't remember their names. but they wear like a full body, you know, like spacesuit all the time because they're sensitive to disease and stuff like that. They'll die if they get exposed to, I think they're called the Quarians. I think they're called the Quarians. But yeah, it's, you know, that'll be us soon enough. We're the Omicron generation. Yeah, the Quarians, says Rob K. It's nearly identical to the first time I had it. Very light symptoms. Oh, okay, maybe it's not that bad. For some people, it is pretty bad, apparently. There was a time before Vivid. Oh my God. The Quails, says James O. So I've got 2 lovely empty boxes here. And I need to go ahead and hand them out to whichever letter is most in need of them. Honestly, I don't know. So let me think about it for a minute. I don't know which names to give it out to. We need to give 2 letters out and alleviate some pain from the overflow. The eyes have actually been really full. Darcy's got a good argument for getting her own box. I need to give Darcy her own box. Or have her ship out her cards that she'll never grade. Maybe the JAs, actually. All right, so JA is getting another box. Unsurprisingly, JA overflow. All right, one of them is now the JA box. And into the JA box, we immediately place Jacob Underwood's huge bag. So we got a new JA box with Jacob Underwood. And there's a Daniel Sandhue, Gold Squadron, Ruben. Dude, Ruben's got a case for his own box. He might need his own box soon enough. James O'Brien, there we go. So James and Jacob fill the box about halfway all by themselves, which shows you that maybe this whole storage system is just never going to work. There's just not enough. You know what I mean? There's too many bags. But let's see. Can we find any other really large bags to put away? It doesn't look like it. How about over here? Yeah, this JA box is completely filled. You want to see a full brick? That's a full brick. It's a lot of cards, you know. Jack Gray. Here's a big one. Jared Sentovic. All right, Jared Sentovic's going in. Jack Sutton. I think Mr. Sutton could go in there. But here's a Jason DeYoung. You know, Jason DeYoung, he hasn't even placed an order in a long time. So I can understand wanting to have a really large bag over here, you know, just for the fun of it and just, you know, so you have something you can grade from. But if you disappear for a long time, you might as well have it shipped out. All right, JAs are going up top now. Damn, that's a heavy box. Cool. So that takes some of the pain off the table. And we got one more empty box. So JAJO. Let's see, if I had to give out one more box, what would it be? Maybe the D's, actually. The D's nuts. Just looking around, I'm getting an idea. It's going to be the C's, actually. There's a lot of people with C in the name. All right. Last one is going to be C. Z-Box is actually overflowed as well, so the Z-Box is out of room. So it could have been the Z-Box. Chris Haynes is going in. Caleb Carvo is going in. Danny Marks. Corey Deshane is going in. There's Daniel Sandhue. All right, crazy. Brian Bedchart. Wilson. Cool, so that took a lot of pressure off of the table as well. Just looking around for any other sea bags. There's probably another one somewhere, and I'm just not seeing it. All right, this is going to go up top. Very nice. So now we got JA, JO, and C are all new boxes. I think my next move is to get rid of Lohman here, and to get rid of Eddie Petty, and to get rid of Alan Doan and Tristan and Dave. Those are all individual boxes. We would get rid of those and turn them into group boxes. Those will go in another location because I only need those boxes when those particular people order, which isn't as often as everyone ordering. All right, let's quickly take a look at the cards that are done grading. We got Philip Weedman. I think it's Weedman. Will you be getting more NBA Select? Oh, you remind me. I haven't ordered the NBA stuff. You know, I'm putting some pretty heavy numbers away towards some other sets. So I think I spent about 4,000 on one large order, and then about a night ago, I spent about $7,000 on a different set that's coming in. They're both new. The $7,000 one won't be here right away. The $4,000 one I think is already on the way, but it's going to take a while because it's from Japan. Here's Philip Weedman. Ooh, with Celine Zarora 10. Nice, man. You know, these cards are hard to grade 10 actually because they're not all free of pretty serious print lines. Here's Philip Weedman with Gloria. Speaking of which, so, you know, actually, when I first started grading, I wasn't sure how to treat the print lines, and this is the reason why. I've been aware of them for a long time. It's just that sometimes PSA actually ignores the print lines. And so PSA will actually allow one of these Japanese vintage cards to grade 10, even though it has print lines in it. I decided shortly after I started grading that, you know what, for TCC grading, you can't get away with having the print line. It's got to be free of the print line. Let me show you the print line. So here's one of them. Hold on. There it is. See it running through? Now, this card, unfortunately, has multiple print lines. It has a vertical one running here somewhere, and then has another one down here. There it goes. You got to tilt it correctly. There it goes. See? Once you tilt it correctly, the whole line becomes visible. So they're harder to see on these Japanese cards, but they're there. So this one has 1, 2, 3 print lines. And yeah, so I decided even if PSA will allow the print line through, I'm not going to let it through. It just doesn't make sense. It's a manufacturing defect. Here's Celine. Here's Blaziken VMAX grading 10 for Eero. I think it's Eero Toljander, right? And I didn't know how to spell his last name. I didn't write it down. But yeah, so we found this in his bag and he graded it, and it looks absolutely crazy, man. Look at that card. Beautiful. Okay, this is the PB2 VMAX we expressed for Mr. Samuel Jepson, and we really took a minute and made sure that it didn't have any print lines in it, right? Now, what's this? It says Jordan Bruno, ship with bag. Oh, it's this guy next. Okay, so Gloria's Urshifu grabbed a 10. All right. And Charles Brucker grades 9. What was wrong? Oh, you know, Charles Brucker, your upper edge, unfortunately, is messed up. I can kind of show you, actually. Watch this. Oh, there it is. See that? So that's why you graded 9. I don't like that. And it's not the same. Like, I've seen a lot of edges. That edge actually looks like something bumped it almost, or when it manufactured, it got bumped or something. So that edge is no good. And that edge ended up getting a 9. So that's, you can actually see it. If you hold the card like this, which I guess you can't with the slab, but if you hold it like this and tilt it back and forth, you can actually see it. Here's Jordan Bruno again. Okay, so he had 2. Oh, and he got the Valerie Sylveon VMAX. Really nice. Here's Rayquaza VMAX Gold, and I was very pleased that this had no print lines in it because it's so good looking. Look at that, guys. Really nice looking card. That's for Sergio T. Hernandez. Ooh. You can see the theme here is we've been doing a lot of these VMAX Climax grades. I kind of like to do that where we grade a lot of the same cards. And that's because it makes printing the label a little bit easier. It's a little more efficient when you grade them all together. So these were all pre-orders and maybe like 1 or 2 express. So he needs to be shipped. All right, and then Karen's Umbreon. Ah, man, this card also had a print line right in the middle here. And once again, you do kind of have to tilt it just right for the print line to become visible. But already you can kind of see it there, right? So this travels all the way across the card. And so it's failing the 10 there. You could try to regrade it with PSA for the 10. Maybe it would get it. Again, I've seen PSA cards with the print line. But for TCC grading, if your Japanese card has a print line, it's got to count against a 10. I put the invisible pack opening on TikTok. I found that hilarious. And you what? You're stealing my content, mister? All right, let me put this over here. I'll be back, guys. I'm suing. Let's replace Evan over here. He's ready to ship out. So I'm happy to have found Evan's bag. I was starting to get kind of worried there because I couldn't find it. It was really hard to find. All right. When's the pack break? The pack break's been turned off for one stream until I can decide what we want to do, okay? But tonight we have some really cool TOPPS packs, so you could consider opening one of those if you'd like. Let's go ahead and jump over to the line. TCC grading looks tough. I don't think so. I think my grading is very similar to PSA grading. However, you know, people tend to have too positive of an expectation, and then when their PSA return actually comes back, you know, like half their cards are 9s. So maybe it just seems like PSA is too lenient, but they're really not. PSA is pretty tough too. And the only difference is I think PSA can be inconsistent, and yeah, so I decided with the print lines on the Japanese cards that it just can't be a 10. It just doesn't make sense. You know, it wouldn't be a 10 if you had like a hollow foil card and there was a print line in it. That wouldn't be a 10 either. All right, let me have a sip of my drink, by the way. Yeah, also CGC catches those print lines. I don't know why PSA doesn't catch them. Maybe they need better training over there. All right. James says a lot of your 10s have centering that should be 9s, in my opinion. You're wrong. I measure every one of them. I don't eyeball them. I actually measure them. So those are 10s. PSA has become much more strict since starting to use their new software. Hey, mister, with my bag, did you get the slab I had as well? Have no fear. The slab should go out with it. All right. Let's go ahead and start. Yeah, here's the problem, and this is what I've learned from card grading. There's a lot of cards that go through 10 or 9 that nobody disagrees on, right? There's cards nobody disagrees on. And that's where, you know, you're like, yeah, of course that's a 10, of course that's a 9. All of the problem comes down to a borderline card. So let's say that we've accepted a 40-60 split on off-centering on the front, right? Okay, well then, if it grades 40-60, it's a 10. And that means sometimes you're going to run into a card that is exactly 40-60. And it's not really going to look like a 10, but it falls within the rules. So you want to change it to, I don't know, 45-55, because you can have that. You can change the rules to 45-55. But once those rules are set, we're going to follow 45-55. And then somebody's going to say, well, the card that lands on 45-55 with this measurements, well, that one looks off-center. Well, those are the rules we set. You know what I mean? So all the controversy comes down to the cards that are actually on the borderline. That's what I've learned from card grading. So the cards that look like 10s, nobody disagrees. It's all the borderline cards that cause all the controversy. All right. It's fun. It's a really fun thing to talk about. I enjoy it a lot. I feel like this is like the perfect job for me. I love judging things. So let's see. We finished last night. And then we get an order from Jonathan Blessing, who wants 3 live customs. Yes, I have a bag, and my screen name on YouTube is The Famine. Why, thank you, Jonathan, but I'll probably forget that, okay? Mister, talking about the border? I'm talking about the border. Oh, I thought it said pending. All right, here goes. So you're going to pull... Oh, Magnemite. Oh, double Magnemites. Here's Darmanitan, Snorlax. Hey, Full Art Alakazam. That's real fancy. Reshiram, a nice-looking Reverse Hollow Dragonite, and Gyarados GX. Very cool. That's a hot little pack at the start. I've Glora Full Art that I'm grading with you. If mine has a print line, could you change it to Eevee characters, please? I can't do that at a certain stage, okay? Because then you'll have a bunch of people going in and saying, grade my card before you grade my card and then swap it out for me. You know, that's a whole different thing. I can't do that because then everyone will ask me to do that. What you can do is you can cancel your order, though, so that's allowed. If you want to cancel your order, I can do that, but you will lose your place in line. All right, Jonathan Blessing. So, Mr. Jonathan, yeah, if I did that for you, everyone would ask me to do it. Go in, check and see if it's a 9. If it's a 9, cancel the order and swap it with another card. Like, maybe we could offer a service where I actually do that. But, you know, you're talking about grading it twice, right? I would grade one card and then I grade another card. So you're getting 2 grades. And then I'm only grading the better of the 2. Happy New Year's Eve. Why, thank you. Next up, we got Joshua Kim. He says, hi, missing VMAX Climax from last night for Joshua Kim. Oh, right. I think Joshua Kim mentioned that I missed one of his VMAX Climax packs here. All right, let's see what you got, mister. What did you think, Snorlax? Sleep. I think 45-55 as well for a 10. 9 should be 40-60. Yeah, and that's your grading philosophy. But my grading philosophy is going to be very close to PSA. If your card's going to get a 9 with me, it should get a 9 with PSA. If it gets a 10 with me, it should get a 10 with PSA. So I'm not really looking to deviate from how they're grading their cards. They are the most popular grading card company right now. If they update their grading standards to say like, I don't know, like 45-55, I'll completely follow them. So because we want you to be able to take a TCC grade, and if you want to regrade it with PSA, you want to be able to hopefully get the same grade. I know it's not going to be perfect because it's grading's a subjective and opinionated business. So, but I'm trying to follow their standard so that they're very similar. I like their grading style. I'm not doing CGC's grading style. All right, Mr. Joshua, let's go grab your bag. CGC is too harsh. Yeah, I think they are too harsh. I think it's kind of scary because they call a lot of their Gem Mint cards 9.5. And then you got other companies that also grade with the 9.5 like SGC. And SGC, I don't think is as harsh as CGC. So they're two totally different 9.5s. There's something interesting that CGC does with comic book. They take in pre-grade orders where you as the customer can say if the books don't grade a 9.8. All right, put this over here. Let's see, JO Overflow is where we're going to go next. By the way, I'm going to shift these over a little bit. Shift those over. All right, good. We want to have some fingertip space in between these. Joshua Kim. Pick up CGC 9s for cheap and regrade. True, although you could also just go straight to buying raw cards at that point. But yeah, I mean, it would be interesting if you bought a lot of the CGC 9s and regraded them and they came back, maybe half of them came back PSA 10. I don't know. I'm glad you chose to grade with whole numbers. I was never a fan of the 0.5. Well, right, because the 9.5 is just PSA 9 in disguise. That's all it is, or PSA 10 in disguise. And so why even have the half grade unless you're grading like a $1 million card, which is maybe the only exception. And you'd be talking about the difference between maybe like a hard print line versus a soft print line, or a hard white dot versus a soft white dot. You know, the difference is negligible for a $10 Pokemon card. And so, you just have to consider with PSA's grading style, there's weak 10s and strong 10s. There's also weak 9s and strong 9s. But yeah, the 9.5 just replaces the 9. That's all it does. And then your 9s are worthless at that point. Your 9s might as well be called 8s. Because once people see, oh, well, it didn't get the 9.5, they're going to think in their minds, like, there's just no chance. That's a terrible card, All right, next up we got Kyle Eastman. He wants TCC card graders. You got it, man. All right, Kyle Eastman. Let me ship you out a label. Let me print you out a label. Oh, no. Oh, wait, here goes. He has his address. Cool. We're good. So this is for Kyle Eastman. They do comics that are much harder to grade than cards. All right, let's grab your email. All right, and now we're going to grab you a shipping box. And print. All right, and we're going to write 8 card grades down. CGC has better looking label than PSA. I like the fact that you can send in bulk to CGC because I prefer their slabs. Yeah, it's definitely obvious to me now that PSA is coming up against competition. I think there are people going to these other companies and actually sending in quite a lot of orders. Now we have John Loza. Hi, this is for the shipping fee to ship my Pokemon cards, which is for John. Please, when it is shipped, send me a tracking number. Thanks. You've been great. Love your videos. Keep up the good work. All right, John Loza. John Loza. I don't think I recognize that name very easily. John Loza. I'm sorry, we'll start opening cards very soon. I found John Loza. It's a very small bag. Let's go ahead and get you shipped. All right, let me grab your email. Dude, shipping is insane, man. I can barely keep up. One day I feel like I'm caught up. The next day I'm like under a mountain of things that need to be shipped. And it becomes like a 4 or 5 hour job very quickly. It can become a 4 or 5 hour job in like 2 nights. There we go. John Loza. Loza? Let's update this music. I think I've been listening to that other one too long. Oh, is this actually extended? There it goes. Well, something's not right with YouTube. It's saying that the video I'm clicking on is 1 minute and 49 seconds. That ain't right. Let's try this one. All right. After John Loza, we've got Justin Santabonis. Justin's also ordering shipping. Everyone's ordering shipping. Can you please hold on to these particular cards? I apologize for taking up a lot of space. So Justin Santabonis. Everyone's ordering great shipping right now. How much are Evolving Skies? $2. So he wants to keep Rapidash. I'm guessing you want these vintage cards. Scratch and Sniff Pokemon. Ooh, you got this stamped Pokemon. Here's the Scratch and Sniff. And My Little Pony. You had My Little Pony? My Little Pony. Oh, here we are. This one? Penny Lane? Was there not more? I didn't even sleeve it up. I didn't know it was important to you. I should have sleeved it up for you if I knew it was important. All right. Sounds good, Mr. Justin. Sniffing the card is part of the grading. That's right. Smell is now one of the grading scales. Justin, let me create your very first label on this new computer of mine. Wait, he has a message too. My Pokemon TOPPS cards as well. Oh, oof. Good thing you caught me. All right, so you're basically just shipping out the bulk. Man, when we get 3 shippings like this in a row, I should like split them up with the card opening in between each one. Because it is boring waiting for those labels to print. There we go. Hey, mister, who's your expert in charge of authenticating your signature? Me. I'm the expert because I'm the one writing the signature. It's a witness signature, right? That's what Beckett does. I witnessed myself signing my own card. There we go. Ancient Origin, is that an old set worth to buy a pack? It is a very old set from 2015, which makes it about 7 years old. Maybe 6.5 years old. What do you think about Leonhardt's 90s shop? I have no clue what you're talking about. I think I heard about that one time and I never really looked into it. Thank you so much, Mr. Justin. I really appreciate it. Very nice of you. All right, and next up we have Ryan Morrill. I would like 2 live customs, Ryan Morrill. All right, we'll start there, Ryan. He's doing a pop-up. 1 and 2. Oh, that's a pull. I want to go to his pop-up so bad. How can I know how many TCC slabs I have with you, says Ricardo. You have a lot. So, oh, you mean like how many are done grading? You can go to the TCC returns channel and search your name in that channel. So that is one trick. You definitely have a lot of slabs over here. You could probably request shipping and I would have so much to ship out to you that even if there was more later, it's still worth shipping out today because you got a lot, I'm pretty sure. You're like half the box. All right, let's see. So here's the large Ryan Morrill. You have a lot. You know who else has a lot? Joey Barton. I'd have just shipped Joey Barton his slabs because, again, Joey Barton, he's like half the J box right now. And it makes it hard to actually get through the J box when it's time to look for other people's slabs. All right, he says 2 VMAX Climax. 1, 2, and $1 for charity. Very nice. Got alert from the shop app as soon as you made the label. The shop app. Joey is a live custom wizard. He went really deep on the live customs and took home a lot of cards as a result. It's a very different way to open cards, I suppose. All right, what do we got? We have a beautiful Bills Eevee. Take a look at that. Alex is a major counterfeiter for Mr. Signatures. Damn it, Alex. What do we got? We've got Seadra. And that's Crobat. All right. Crobat and Urshifu. TG Maps, you the man. What? All right, very good, Mr. Ryan. He says, my bag is in the R box. It is. I was the R box all along. All right, Mr. Ryan. Leonhardt selling base set packs for $3. I'm assuming Leonhardt is doing that so that, you know, everyone watching him will come into everyone else's chat room and tell everyone that he's selling them for $3. It's basically advertisement. All right, let's see what's next. Bobby Toledo says, hey, mister, I would like 1 spot in the Ancient Origins break. Ooh. That's why his channel is real big, because he does stuff like that. I suppose maybe I should do that. Bobby Toledo. Does anyone have news if Logan Paul's first edition display is really fake? Good question. All right, Bobby would also like a Star Wars Galaxy 2 booster. And since I'm a man of refined taste, I want one of your finest Theme Siege packs. Ah, yes, the Gentleman's Booster Pack. Do you think we can get a Discord channel for people to recommend upcoming Wheat Cross or Y Schwartz sets to sell on stream? Morix, what you really ought to do for that is just contact me directly and tell me what you want to see. In fact, that's how we added Wheat Cross to the menu. Somebody just contacted me and said, can we get Wheat Cross? And I said, okay. So if you guys ever have something you really want, just show it to me and I'll make a little judgment on it. And if I like it enough, I'll just go order some. How much is the bathwater? All right, let's see what we got. It's Ragnarok. Wow. Here's Chewbacca. Boba Fett doing his thing. There we go. They're playing chess together. The Cloud Dude with his headphones on. And Sexy Leia. What an absolute hoochie mama. Somebody check the serial number code on Logan's seal case. And what? And it looks like it's probably base set unlimited. Oof. Oh, no. Are you serious? If that's true, it's going to be... That will be insane. That will be the biggest scam in Pokemon history. That will be the biggest scam in Pokemon history. And the only way for him to prove it will be to rip it open. I suppose it might be worth it just to confirm it, because if it's fake, he's going to want to go chase down the guy he bought it from and tell him to give his money back. And if it's authentic, he just won't have a sealed case, but at least he'll have 6 authentic boxes. So, you know, if some serious people in the community can kind of confirm to him that it looks fake, he probably ought to go through with it. You can always reseal the case, I suppose, but it won't be the same as like a factory seal, you know what I mean? So, you know how it is. But it's worth confirming that it's truly authentic. It's worth it, because nobody wants to buy a sealed case that's fake. Bobby Toledo, he says, I got a new bag. Let's go find it, Bobby. Bobby, here it is. At least he didn't buy a URL link to a JPEG that I can't click and save. What are you talking about? Oh no, our cases. Maybe the bald guy advised on how authentic it is. No, I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that. It's actually a box filled with rocks. Bro, imagine if they were not authentic. That would be crazy. All right, Braden Cisco needs 8 evolutions. 8 evolutions, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my God. 7. We got more? I know we got more because I cracked a fresh case of these open, so I would just go get a fresh box if I ran out of the box here. There we go, 8. You also need 8 VMAX Climax, but we're going to open these first. It's a sealed case of Pokemon. I wish him the best. I hope it's authentic. Have you ever seen the Pawn Star clip where a guy brought in like 50 graded Charizards? I don't know if I've ever seen that one. You talking about Gary from Pawn Stars? This Charizard is worth about 10 bucks. Calling it there will be at least 1 Raticate. All right, we love evolutions. It's a great set. The best pull is to get a Charizard that grades 10. Now, I've seen a lot of XY Charizard 10s, Holo 10s. Here's the deal. I haven't seen a single one without a print line. I think I've had 5 of them pass through my hands now. And it might be 6 actually from all the returns, because I bought 3 of them and I returned 2 of them since they had print lines, and the sellers accepted the returns, so that was very nice of them. But you know, before I bought it, I said I'm going to return it if I see a print line. They said okay. So I bought 3 for myself. I kept 1. I gave up after the 3rd Charizard because they all had print lines, and then we've had 2 10s return, I think, and they both had print lines. So I think that's 5. And so if you pull a Charizard Holo here, we're going to look real carefully at it, see if it has a chance. It's very hard to grade 10 with the Charizard. Ninetales, I want a 10 Charizard to get pulled out of these, though. That's what you're going after, and if you happen to pull it, which is unlikely, oh, the Chansey as well. Now look at this, guys. This is a well-centered Chansey on the front. Let's take a look at it. Now, it's got a thin print line down by his butt cheek. There it is. Oh, it's got a big print line right in the middle. No chance. That Chansey, I bought one of those, and it cost me an arm and a leg. Actually, I was going to show off some slabs yesterday, and I never did. Let me go grab what I bought recently. If I can find it. Oh, my Lord. Where is it? Oh, here it is. I found it. All right, I'm back. So, I did buy the Chansey the other day, but I got 2 more from the set as well. So there's the Chansey, and there's only 4 of these. There could be 5 by now, I don't know. But it's 4 out of 500. Ooh. Now here's the Magneton. I got the Magneton. He's also really hard to get a 10 on with PSA. But let's look at how it graded 10. So take a look at that. A print line right through it. It's right in the middle. And they just decided, you know what? This is the one. This is the one that's going to grade 10. So I couldn't tell you guys what the secret formula is to getting that 10. But they said this one's it. And there it is. Graded recently, too. Look, 5.6. Graded recently. Yeah, I don't know what the secret formula to it could be. But they take one and they say, all right, this one with the print line gets a 10. Now, here's the Gyarados. How about the Gyarados? I've seen a lot of Gyarados that are actually free of print lines. This might actually be free of print lines. Yeah, this one's actually looking like a 10. So this one's free of print lines, which is nice. All right, cool. Yeah, the Gyarados, you can actually pull 10s on those. But these two, it just doesn't make sense. Buy the grade, not the card. Well, that's exactly what this is. And how much did I spend on the... So it says here I spent $474 on the Magneton. And he's like the Chansey. I think he's like pop 4. And that's because nobody sends them in. So... nobody sends this Magneton into grade, and when they do, they all grade, what is this big dumb sticker? The heck? Guess that's how they tell who to ship to. Ah, man, I'll figure it out later. So yeah, there we go. I'm getting closer to being done with the Holo Evolutions collection, and it's fascinating. If you have a Magneton with the light print line or a Chansey with the light print line, and that's it, send it in anyways, because it might grade 10. All right, so I just wanted to display that for educational reasons. Let's keep opening these. Your Super Potion is technically a pull. I graded a Pokedex, and somebody bought it from me. Graded 10. Reverse Holo Pokedex. This is why CGC grading and TCC grading is better. The more strict with grading, the better the company. Yeah, so in order to get a 10... So let's say you wanted to grade a Chansey with me. You know, I will allow a Chansey with the print line through, but here's going to be the rule. It can only be on half of the card, and it has to be so faint. It has to be incredibly faint, and it has to basically be perfect in every other regard. It can't have any other flaw, and it's going to be really harsh because the grading of 4 out of 500, you know, that's a pretty tough ratio. I don't know how they choose a card to go through. I mean, the centering on this card doesn't even make sense. Look at this. You can see that it's off-center as well. So it's fat on the left. And it was graded 4.8 is not a long time ago. So, and again, 5.6 is actually quite recent. So I don't know how they decide to just, yeah, send that one through. You know what I mean? But this one's real clean looking, I guess. This one looks nice in all the other aspects. Couldn't tell you. They just said this Chansey's a 10 this time. I would have graded that 9, honestly. And I think even PSA would have graded that 9. PSA would have normally graded that card 9. The grader was drinking the night before and only got 5 hours of sleep. That could be it. That could be all it takes. But it happens so rarely. You could almost say like a PSA 10 Chansey is a PSA grading mistake, and it occurs only about 1 out of every 120 times. Magikarp. I ordered a Topps pack and forgot to say I have a bag, says Trenton. How's it going, Trenton? Here's Poliwhirl. Entertain me and look at the centering on your Caleb Carvo Misty Tears. Yeah, so let me pause this for a minute. I don't want you to get all snarky, but actually, when it came to the Misty's Tears, I actually spoke in the Discord. Those cards were landing on 40-60 on the centering. Okay, they are off center. And I had to make a decision. Do we really believe in 40-60 centering? The only thing that matters to me is if PSA also agrees with 40-60 centering. So I used a little measuring device. I took multiple pictures and enhanced the pictures. And those grade within a 10, even though they look off center. And it's not super surprising. You see a lot of PSA cards that are offsetting passes 10 as well. So it's within the rules. If you want to change the rules, we could talk about that. That's a totally different subject, but they graded correctly based on the rules that we're using. How much would it cost me to get to my Umbreon alt art from Evolving Skies grades? What? I don't know what you mean by that. All right, here we go. Yeah, have a look at it if you guys want. Is in the TCC Returns channel. Polyrath. Look at that Polyrath. Yeah, I was talking about how the most difficult card to grade is actually the card that is right on the borderline. So let's say it was 41.59. That card also looks like, wow, should this be a 10? But it should be if you set your rules to 40.60. You know what I mean? I just want to see the measurement. Is all looks crazy in my eyes. Yeah, I can go grab them if you want. You said it's Caleb Carvo? Here, let me grab it. If I can find it. Here it is. Sorry, we got so many C and B. Oh, wait a second. This is a different card. Damn it. Apparently, he had multiple cards graded with me. All right, give me a second. So we're going to get backed up in the stream if we do this for too long, but it's worth talking about. There's just so many cards over here, so it's taking me a minute to locate it. That or went into another box. Oh, here it is. No, this is his Espeon. Oh, is this it? How many cards did this guy grade? All right, Caleb had like 5 different cards graded by me. Here we go. So here it is. This is the card that he's complaining about as being too off center, guys. So he's saying that this should have been a 9 from off centering. What do you guys think? By the way, the card's basically flawless in all other ways. Yeah, and I almost made this 9 because when you measure right here and right here, it comes very close to the 4060. In fact, it basically was on it. I think it's down here and here too. We were grading. The whole left side is thinner. But that almost came back 9. And you almost can't see it if you just kind of pull the card away from your face. But that's what he's complaining about for being off center. If it was a PSA card, PSA would have let that through as a 10. So that's why it's going to grade TCC 10. Devolution Spray. All right, let's see. Let's see. Charmander. Diglett, Drowsy, Starmie. As long as it fits the 4060. Yeah, and that's the rule. Because that's what PSA claims is the rule. And we're using the same grading standard. Because PSA is the most popular company to grade with right now. And so I agree with their philosophy on grading. Tangela. All right, and one more pack. Here goes. But, you know, it's worth talking about. Because let's say you wanted that card to grade 9. Well, that's fine. We can do that. But that means we got to change it to be a very strict off-centering rule like CGC. Which we could do that. Again, there's no problem with that. But when I sit down and the rules have already been established and I start measuring off-centeredness, if it falls within the grade, then very emotionlessly, I hand out the proper grade based on, you know, how it met those measurements. All right, there we are. I've been accumulating more 10s, and there are plenty of flaws. I wonder how large by count my actual collection is by now, because I just keep ordering cards, man. I ordered 5 hours ago, says Cheese. All right, Braden, we also need 8 VMAX Climax. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have the best grading company in a few years. Keep caring about the cards. Well, I do care. I'm not going to say that places like CGC and PSA don't care about the cards. I think everyone cares. So those are fine companies, and PSA is pretty good. BGS is pretty good. CGC, I'm just going to say I like CGC even though they're too harsh. I think SGC is probably raising in popularity a little bit. And yeah, so those are all pretty good standard companies. But right now, PSA has a massive lead simply because it has the population. You know what I mean? So like the majority of the population is with PSA. What's interesting is because it has that lead, let's say that it has a card that should have graded 9, but it graded 10. Well, no one's going to regrade it back to a 9 with another company because why should you? People are already accepting, PSA as the standard. Let's see what we got. Oh, look, Cali Rex and a beautiful boob form. When will I be getting more darkness? Wait, is the darkness sold out? I might actually have more now. Oh, no. I apologize. Oops. Here's Cherim. Here's Urshifu and Remoraid. People are just skeptical at the moment. Ooh, we got a more Peko card. Very nice. Yo, seen the shorts. Never knew it was a stream. How's it going, Chance? All of the polls all of these shorts come from the footage from the stream. And then we have Mr. Mike's side. He's the editor, and he edits the best moments. So it's kind of a, it's kind of a team effort because he gets his footage from here, and then he does a really good job. There's Charizard. How much is Darkness Ablaze? I think we changed it to like $5 per pack, so it got cheaper. And but however, I'm out of it at the moment. Here's Snorlax. I'm just waiting for somebody to grade one of these Charizards and Snorlaxes. They're very good looking. Wait, is this a Pokemon stream? Oh my god. The prices are in the description, Snorlax. Okay, there we go. BGS is losing a lot of market share. Yeah, I noticed there's not a lot of BGS Pokemon cards that come onto the market every day. So that's very interesting. And it tells me that for some reason, people are not choosing them as often as the other companies. Is it because grading with them is too complicated online? Is it because the turnarounds are too long? Is it the price is wrong? Or do they just not like the BGS slab? I don't know. Something. All right, that's for Braden Siska. Mr. Braden. Sleeve up all these Vs. I don't consider these very valuable. There's just too many of them. They're all reprints, except for the Charizard and Snorlax there. And then let's go find your bag, Mr. Braden. Braden Siska, huh? I suspect you'd be over here. Wow, chili. Yeah. It's kind of scary if you order 8 packs. He ordered 8 packs of VMAX Climax. What you're doing is you're hoping to scoop up. You're hoping to snipe the character secret rare within those 8 packs, but you give yourself a 20% chance that doesn't occur. And unfortunately, this time it didn't occur. So one reason why you might pick up only 8 of the packs is because you're trying to save money on a gamble. This time the gamble didn't pay off. All right, let's go ahead and put these in here. Hey, mister, what pack should I buy? Great question. It just depends on what Pokemon you want. But if you want some older stuff, we have an Ancient Origins box break going on. Next up, we have Kurt Irig. This is a pre-order. He says, I have 1 team up and 2 of my cards graded for regular. All right. Oh, good. We have team up right here. 2 of my cards graded for regular. Kurt sounding like he just wants me to go pick 2 cards. So let's get this open, Kurt. Bring back the God Packs. If I had a helper, I could. I could tell the helper how to assemble them, and then they could make God Packs, and hopefully they'd be good enough. And hopefully I wouldn't lose a bunch of money. That's a cold team up. However, I can't do it right now with myself because I've already got an extra job of grading cards, and that's, a pretty significant increase to the amount of work that I have to do each day. As I mentioned before, card grading is a slow process. It's not a rush. You know, make sure everything's right. And if you make one little mistake, like you got a typo on the label, well, now you got to spend like 20 minutes a card cracking them open without damaging the card, and then recreating the label, and then re-slabbing them. Yeah, it's a slow process, man. Mailman pickup today? Oh yeah, the mailman did come by. I'm so sorry. I left the box full of packages inside because it was raining and I didn't want the packages to get wet. And then when I woke up, I realized, oh, I should have told my wife to put all the mail packages out. So it's my fault. I'm stupid. I left the packages inside of my house so the mailman didn't pick them up. So I apologize. Mister, this is Jonathan Blessing. How much would it cost me to take my 3.5 Magnemite slab and take it out and have you grade it and sign it? So that would just be a normal grade price. It would just be the $26 price. You're doing a regrade, and it's the same price as before. All right. Kurt Eirig wanted 2 of his cards graded. Oops. Let's go grab his bag again. How would you even grade Neo cards on centering? I mean, just the same way, I guess. Will you get English Hololive when it releases? I will. When is it releasing? You let me know when it comes out. So you got some bulk hollows here. Try to get those to the front. 4 Kurt Eirig. That actually looks really nice, doesn't it? From 2016, doesn't that look nice? So Zinya's Resolve is probably an easy pick. There's regular Grimer. You got a lot, so, I'm just going to make 2 picks for you. And if you don't like them, you're going to wish you had picked them yourself, okay? Oh, you should definitely grade this one, man. So you should grade one of these. I'll pick 2 Pokemon since this is primarily a Pokemon channel. What? You have the Sightseer? Sightseer takes priority over Rainbow Zinnia. Sorry, Zinnia. I didn't know you had Sightseer in your bag. Holy schmolies, man. You also have this Leia card back there. That's really nice and probably gradable as well. So you got a couple gradable cards in your bag. All right. I have a Sightseer and the Band Grimer, says Kurt. Oh, well, Kurt, it sounds like you know what you wanted grading on. Give me a minute. So you want the Band Grimer. All right, give me a minute. I might have missed him. Oh, he's right here. Okay, cool. So we'll put this back in. You've still got those other cards then, like Umbreon and Leia. That's Naughty Grimer. He sells for some ridiculous amount of money. It's kind of strange almost. Kind of strange. Naughty Grimer. I think it's about time to swap the music up. I got the non-hollow Umbreon. I kind of like it more than the Rainbow. There we go. Kurt Eirig. Why is he so naughty? Because he's looking up the girl's skirt. Oh, my lord. And then they changed that for the English version of the card because they realized that didn't look right. Next up, we have Dontrell Davis. He wants 3 Vivids. All right, Dontrell Davis. Oop, here we are. She farted and he's like, what was that? No, he was more like, ah. He went, the flavor's melting on my mouth. Or my tongue. The flavor's melting on my tongue. Here we go. We got Stone Energy. Here's Snorlax Hollow. And Phanpy Colossal. Grimer? Sorry. Grimer? Sorry. Grimer? He had to get a goof. Pheromones Grimer. All right, very good. Dontrell Davis, let me find your bag. You said you were in the overflow. Damn, you're good, Dontrell Davis. You know, I can locate a bag that fast. The whole stream would move faster. We could open cards faster. So you guys wouldn't have to sit here waiting for the next round, and the line would be shorter. So bag organization is a key skill. Very good. Next up, we have Joshua Kim. He wants 2 VMAX Climax and 1 poker card. All right, you got it. 2 VMAX Climax and 1 poker card. Venonat, bruh, I don't know, from Red Deck. Ooh, very nice. Venonat. He's got little feet. What kind of bug is he? He's got 2 arms. That doesn't make sense. How do you grade E-Series cards on centering? Well, E-Series cards are easy. You know, it looks confusing at first because of the fat edge, but actually you have a corner up here you can look at, and this gives away the centering quite easily. And then also you can kind of get a concept of the centering on the back as well. So you can take a look at the back. So let's say it's shifted too far up diagonally or too far down diagonally. You can kind of figure that out from the back of the card too. All right, what do we got? We got Orbeetle. Right, we're keeping the hollows over here. And Orbeetle's not really a crazy pull. You also pull... Oh, look, it's Remoraid. Oh, no, our Pokemon cards. They're not super secret rare. That's for Mr. Joshua. Oh, Joshua. I'm sorry, man. Let's go grab your bag. Where's Joshua? We just had him, didn't we? You were over here. That's what it was. Oh, no. Our Pokies. Oh, you're up top. Man, it's a heavy box. Just curious, would Yu-Gi-Oh! Slabs be compatible for poker cards? No, not at all. It's the other way around. Poker cards are much larger than Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. They're thinner than regular Pokemon cards, though. So look, the poker card is taller, see? But it is also much thinner. So it's a unique sized card, and we could create a slab just for the poker cards, which would be really expensive. So if you grade the poker cards, there might be a special poker card cost. Please change the music so my girlfriend will stop singing it. Let's try Donkey Kong Country. I must have a sip of my drink. All right. So, let's keep moving. Dylan Blake, 1 live custom. Shout out to my baby. She turns 6 today. Pokemon will get her through college. Hopefully. Maybe college will get her through Pokemon. Soup! Oh, no! Not the bummer card. I'm sorry, man. Pokemon's just teaching hard life lessons. That's all. I apologize. How much is a Venusaur? Are you drinking Fresca? I'm having some Fresca. Because I would rather have the, 0 sugar Canada Dry, but they don't have that out here in Lake of the Ozarks, so I cry every day. All right, Sven Jansen says 2 live custody boosters, 1 spot in Tay-Large, $3 charity. Have a nice weekend. Thank you very much. Wait, is it the weekend? What is today? It's Friday? Oh my God, I had no clue. I should have gone live earlier, and we should be moving way faster. I had no idea it was Friday. Oh my God, dude. All right, 2 live custodies, huh? Here it goes. We've got Purugly and we've got Zorua. Okay, and then over here, we'll go ahead and toss you in the large. I think that fills the large up, so we're going to run around to the large. Oh, it's Friday morning, so this is the Thursday stream. Very good. Thursday streams are pretty busy anyways. I think a lot of people get paid on Thursday. All right. Thursday night. It's Thursday night. How does the bummer card work? The bummer card ticks upward every time it gets pulled. Eventually, it evolves into a really serious pull. So right now, the bummer card is worth, let's say, $200, right? Because it's been pulled 10 times. And so what I can do is I can add, let's say, 10 packs to the box, the live custom box. So 10 packs would be $200. And then I can, if I want to, I can combine that with the bummer card for a total of $400. Then I grab something worth $400 and I put it into the live custom booster box. The only problem is you won't know when I do that because it's pretty random. It just depends on whatever goal I have for the live custom booster box. And it'll usually be a pretty special pull. So it's kind of like a jackpot almost. Do you have a Lucario? I think I don't even have a Lucario. So weird. That's a card. I'm not a big Lucario fan. Can I get a number? Yeah, so for you guys, I wouldn't worry about trying to snipe the 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I wouldn't worry about trying to snipe the bummer card or snipe the dang it card when it goes into the box and it's a hot box, because I'm just not going to say when it goes in. Just be aware that it could happen. Zapdos. Oh, wait a second. So Zapdos is Jordan Bruno. Jordan Bruno. Jordan Bruno. That's 3 cold spots, Jordan. Inpeng is cold. Jonathan Ceruzzi. Jonathan Ceruzzi's got a spot in the large. All right. Now we got Sven Jansen. Sven Jansen. Uh-oh. Cliff Mello. And Sven Jansen. Woo. Very nice. It looks like we had 11 spots because there's 11 there. But, you know, we didn't hand out the 11th spot, so it doesn't really matter. And it was, you know, it was a cold spot. Sven pulls the second large. So it's Johnny Ceruzzi, who had 2 spots, and Sven, who had 3 spots. You guys are being tossed into the large. I got to remember that to make sure that we only have 10 packs. I don't really think it makes a difference if we have the 11th pack, does it? Because nobody's in the 11th spot, so. All right, there we go. I guess it would matter if the 11th spot got pulled. That's when it would matter. Oh, I need to update the main list. So here is the main list. We're going to say Johnny Ceruzzi. And Johnny Ceruzzi, Sven Jansen. There we go. I'm just talking about being ready for the new year in general, LMAFAO. So there we go. So spot number 17 is the last spot, and then the large begins. Pretty cool, actually. We're going to mark off this sublist. To be honest, if there's 2 pulls, and this is, let's say we finish this list before this gets bought or pulled out of the live customs, what would happen is the first guy out of this list would get the last spot from here, and the second guy out of this list would get the first spot in the next main list. That's how it would work out. All right, just so you know. All right, and now we can move on to Luke Charlton. Wait, did we open Sven's live customs? We did, didn't we? Yes, we did. Luke Charlton says 6 packs of Vivid Voltage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I have any Eternatus slabs for you? I'm afraid I don't. You could try to pull an Eternatus and then have it graded. 6 packs of Evo Skies. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. $18 for shipping my bag out, says Luke. How's it going, Luke? All right, so that sounds like an international order, Luke. Have we shipped you before? Do I have your phone number? So that'd be my first question. When it comes to international shipments, I always have to have your phone number. So if you didn't include the phone number in your PayPal message, I may not be able to ship you because I don't have your complete address. It's unfortunate that PayPal doesn't just include your phone number for me, but that's just how it is. I don't have your phone number just from your default address. There we go. The other thing is, I think you might have a heavy bag. I recognize your name. I'm trying to remember if you were a heavy bag. If you have a heavy bag, it'll be an additional $14 for shipping. Beauty, right off the bat, man. Nice. You have shipped me and have all the info. It's dude number 2. Keep in mind, dude number 2, I swapped computers. And when I swapped computers, all the data from the old computer did not actually transfer over to the new computer. So if this is the first time I've shipped you on the new computer, I actually don't have your information anymore. So that could be how it's working out. Actually, what you could do, if it's the same address, hop on over to Discord and just send me any message on Discord, and I'll use that to get your information, because you probably wrote your phone number in our private messages. So you can send me a private message, and that probably contains the info. Here's Jumpluff and Rufflet. That's so rough. Here's Braviary. Braviary? Here's Bagon. Bagon the Bagel. We've got Dialga. Zinnia. And Jolteon VMAX. All right. Bumped on Discord. Perfect. Perfect. So that should work. Wow, you've been around for a long time, Luke. Dude number 2. You were here back when we still did nicknames. Soup. So, Luke, I feel like you had a large bag. Let me go looking. Larry Ellis, Luis Rodriguez, Luis Laura, Levi Grime, Leonidas. We have an L bag over here as well. L box, I mean. So here's another L box. Larry Ellis, Lee, Lavish, Leonin. Okay, you're not in there. So I checked the last box, and that would be the main L box. Oh, that's the C box. Just trying to reach it even. All right, there it is. Whew. Linda. Ooh, okay, so Luke, you got a real heavy bag. And let's see if we can lighten it. What you could do is you could drop your hollows, because I can see you've got a butt ton of hollows. This would drop your bag right off the bat. That would drop a lot of weight off your bag. In fact, you got more of them here from Celebrations. Let's just see. I think this still actually falls over 8 ounces, unfortunately. We might actually be able to test it. I have this little weight, this scale over here. Grams, ounces. All right, let's find out how much your bag weighs. Oh, you're good. Okay. So we can actually ship your bag with no hollows, and that will come under 8 ounces. What is that scale really for? We used it for the rocket packs most recently. We did a rocket box break, and some people had their cards, their booster packs weighed heavy and light. So that was the last time I used it, and then I just tossed it on the shelf. Oh, and we used it one time to weigh a VMAX Climax pack for cheese, so that when we cut one, we wanted to see if we can cut the light pack. All right. So if we drop all these hollows off, this falls under 8 ounces, and you don't have to include any other money for shipping. Now, if we toss all these in, there's a pretty heavy brick, and it goes over 8 ounces. So let me know what you want to do, Luke. I'll set this to the side for now. Most international buyers do choose to drop the hollows, but if you'd like to keep them, that's fine too. Let me go grab your address. We're going to do some international shipping, everyone. It's so exciting. Yeah, we're shipping you for the first time from our new computer. Let's see. All right, the postal code. And let me grab your email. Does Mistress sell the loud pack? What's a loud pack? All right, very good. And print. Oh, I'm not done. Hold on. So we're going to say these are kids playing cards. Okay. I'll try to keep the customs low for you. Yay, we did it! Perfect. Luke Charlton shipping is done, and we move on to the next order. After Luke, let me just make sure. Ah, yes. After Luke, we have Travis Phillip. 1 pack break. I have a bag. Oh, Mr. Travis, he pre-ordered the Rocket pack break. He didn't know I was removing it from the menu tonight. I tell you what, I'll just add it back onto the menu, I suppose. All right, I'm adding it back onto the menu. I figured maybe people just needed a break from the pack breaks, but wow, look at that. We've gone through a lot of these, actually. I'm about to run out of them. So here we are. This is Assumed Light, Travis Phillip. Not Philip, Philp. Some trippy Donkey Kong music, huh? Terrence Womack. Please mail my bag out to Terrence Womack. Wow, everyone's ordering some shipping tonight. This is the shipping stream. Travis says, exchange for TOPPS, please. Ah, okay, so if we're going to do that, let me go ahead and close this off. Now, I'm assuming that you sent some money in to make up for the difference, Travis, because the TOPPS are a little more expensive. That's what I'm guessing. Since we got this down here, let's go find Terrence. I like the music from the cart levels and crystal ones. This is like ambient music, right? That's how I would describe it. It's very ambient. Here's Terrence Womack. All right, Mr. Terrence. I think we've shipped you before, haven't we? We have shipped you before. How nice. I did add more money. Thank you, says Travis Philp. All right, perfect. So let's go ahead and get you... Well, you're going to be the first guy to open one. How does that feel? So tonight we have a freshly opened box of Pokemon TOPPS cards. Since we're a big fan of the TOPPS cards, even though they take forever to open. But this is freshly out of a sealed box. And it is, this is another series. It's the first movie. And let's see what kind of cool pulls are in here. I'm very curious. All right. Feels good. Feels good. I'm going to snip the top. There we go. Yeah, remember, these are like 20 years old, and they're TOPPS cards, so it's the stickiness we're always concerned about. Peel that whole thing off. So the holo card's not in the front. We got the ultimate match. Wow, that's very ultimate. Like Ultimate Frisbee? Leaving the Nest. Horizontal cards. Not sticking. A very good sign. Come on, we need help, says Pikachu. All right, and here's our first holo card. Like it never happened. Ah, but now look at this. It's got these white strings on it. I've seen this before with the TOPPS cards. I believe those are produced during the cutting. So that is going to fail a 10. However, it is a very healthy sign that these are not sticking to each other. We also have a pop-up Bulbasaur, which seems to be unique to this set right now. I don't know if it's in Series 3, but this is not in Series 2 or 1. Okay. We have a few more scenes. We've got Ash's Sacrifice, the Trainer's Failure, and Everyone Pull! Very nice. Dang, that's all the original trainers. Yeah, pretty neat, huh? Good evening, says Keith Craver. What's up, Keith? All right, so I suspect those might be a little popular tonight. You know, I think that people probably wait to find out the condition of them. That's my suspicion. All right, so Travis Philp, Jack Sutton for super important mega person, Simp, back when Pokemon was sick, bro. We'll go ahead and take the common and commons. These are the hits, right? I'm gonna place these back in the booster pack for you. All right, cool. And let's go find your bag, Travis. Last day of 2021. That's right, it's New Year's Eve, everyone. Is next year gonna be better or worse? I feel like it's gonna be worse. Maybe it'll be better. I don't think it'll matter to me. You know how my life's gonna go for the next year? I'm just gonna work every day. Just like the last 2 years. Very uncomplicated, in fact. I've got 6 hours to 2022. No, don't jinx it, mister. Mister bringing home the bacon. I got to bring home enough bacon so that when I eventually get heart disease from sitting for too long, I can pay for my, what do they call that, like a double bypass? Yeah, I got to bring home lots of bacon for a double bypass. All right, there we go. Next up, we have Arturo Perez. Can I get 6 Digimons? You got it, Arturo. 6 of the Diggies. How much for Shining Ho-Oh? That says $29 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you buy it, be sure to let everyone know, okay? COVID 2-year anniversary. Go away, COVID. Oh, man. Sneep. Fried chicken is better than bacon. Double heart bypass, SVJ. What? It's the Gasoline 8. Yes, the Gasoline 8, and that should say 40, actually. That's a shadowless Ghastly as well. All right, here's Red Reamer. Red Rim Job. Here's Rattlestar and Gabumon. It's Gabumon. Bond of Friendship. Mockmon and Jessmon. Wow. Came downstairs for a bowl of cereal. Got the milk, the cereal, and the spoon. Forgot the bowl. Oh, no. Cold. Here's Magna Kidmon. Wow. And Sister Seal and Morphomon. How nice. Put the milk in the bag of cereal, says Corn Rules. There we go. That's for Arturo Perez. Mr. Just eat oatmeal every day of your life to avoid heart disease. You got it. Ding! I had a really nasty breakfast, actually. I had just a terrible combination. I was trying it out. I've never done it before. I had 2 tins of sardines mixed with 4 eggs. It was so gross. I ate the whole thing because I can't have it go to waste. But it was... It's like they both have sort of a stinky flavor, eggs and sardines. So you think maybe they would go together that way, but they just don't. It's horrible. All right, Mr. Arturo. So I'll never do that again. From now on, I'll eat the sardines alone and the eggs alone. Not a good combination. Bad fires in Colorado. Over 500 homes gone. Wow. Where did that idea come from? Well, I was just trying to eat a healthy meal. And I figure, well, here's a meal with a lot of protein. It'll keep me full all day. So, normally I would have maybe like some fish, because I actually really like fish. And, yeah, it was just something I was trying. Did you get the shards? No, I not. Next up, we got Mario Quintana, who wants a Hololive Japanese. Mr. Mario. All right, let's see. It just tasted very bad, guys. It wasn't actually like rotten or anything. Didn't know people actually liked sardines. I like sardines. They're very filling, and they have a nice stinky fish flavor to them. Some people actually like the fish flavor. However, they do not pair with eggs. That was for Mario. Oh, Mr. Mario just won holographic Necromancer Girl. So you had double stink. Yeah, 2 in the stink. Wait, what? What is the average salary in the United States? Let me go look it up. USA average income. Depends on which state you're from, by the way. But it says here the average income in the United States in 2019 was $31,000. That seems low. I thought it was $40,000. What is the average American income? %30 of households in America earned over $100,000. 15% earned between $100,000 and $150,000. 8% earned between $150,000 and $200,000. And 10% of the U.S. population earns over $200,000 a year. What is middle class income in the United States? Middle class income ranges between $48,000 and $145,000. So that must have been what I knew about. $48,000 would be like middle class in the U.S. But that doesn't mean that's the average earned, huh? It's sad, you know, they talk about the middle class shrinking. Maybe that's what they mean. Middle class shrinking. While living in California gets more expensive. Right, so if your income doesn't go up, but the cost of living goes up, then you're poorer, actually. What is this? This is base set Charmander from the 1999-2000 wave. We'll make him $40. You know, this Arbok's been around for a while. I'm going to drop him down to 60. That's a reverse hollow Arbok from Expedition. Mr. Super Chat, please read, Eric is my best buddy, and you're very welcome, Katie. Sweet! Here's Draw Energy. It says it should be $100. Wow. I'm going to make it 50. And now the Mareep, I don't know if I can go too low on the Mareep. So these PSA 9 Rocket Return cards are actually pretty rare. I will consider 140. After that, I probably just put it away in my own collection of 9s. I'm replaying Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu, and I'm trying to shiny hunt Kabuto. Have fun! Mario Quintana says, oh, we already did that one. Now we have Josue Castillo, who wants 7 double diamond, and that would be the Digimons. 7 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7 double diamonds. Yeah, the Mareeps from the 2004 Ruby Sapphire EX Team Rocket Returns collection, where the 10s can have pops as low as like pop 5, pop 6, pop 7. And the 9s can have populations as low as like pop 15, pop 20. So that's very common for Team Rocket Returns. And that's why you just see a higher price on it as a result. E-cards and EX cards are nice. Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a lot of cards, like Legendary Collection is nice. And that's not an e-reader card. You know what I mean? So there's always a lot of different cards out there. The trick is to really go after what you like. I happen to like Team Rocket. That's why I went after Team Rocket Returns. Here's Gundramon and Dynasmon. My buddy and Katie are watching at his house. Oh, at his house? Sounds good, man. Red Reamer. If nobody is buying it for the higher price, that means it is overpriced. Yeah, like if I couldn't get anyone to buy it, well then, depending on whether I feel as a seller that I'd like to sell it, I would lower the price. And that's how prices fall. However, if I don't want to sell it, then I will hold on to it. What's this? Agumon, Bond of Bravery Full Art. Nice, man. Hey, look at this little guy. Very nice. All right, so that's a hit. Here's Izzy Uzumi. Here's Entmon and Izzy. Tai Kamiya and Manticoramon. Ooh. Draw energy, bout Mister. Jeez, man, chill with the spam. Someone spamming? Time for the spankies. Stop spamming, especially when you are asking for the free ones. I'm looking for some free ones. Oh, Miftu. Hutchway, let's go find your bag. Can I get some free bathwater? That's right. It's funny how people give you crap over marking down the slaps. Yeah, it's interesting. Price is always something that people can get into a lot of fights over. You know, I've been buying cards for 3 years now. Let me give you guys a tip on buying cards. Don't actually write an argument to the person you're trying to buy from. Just be like, I can do this, and that's it, and then just walk away. And if they say, no, I'm not going to do that, and they try to open up like a whole conversation with you about it, just walk away from the conversation. And so never try to argue with them. Just say what you can do. If they don't want to sell for that much, you're not going to get it for that much. And so you just walk away from it and just kind of know what you will spend on it. You know, if you look at it and it looks like a deal to you, you could still ask to lower the price. Probably you're not going to get a lower price unless there's a cheaper one online. So those are some good tips. But one of the things I've learned is you never get into a fight with the person selling the cards, because if they end up not liking you after the fight, you're not going to get any of their cards. So don't try to debate the price. It's not a good idea. Just be like, here's what I can do. They say no, and then you just walk away. Don't add any commentary. Hostway. Don't add any commentary. Feels bad. All right, so Hostway was not in this box. Maybe you're over here. I don't know how you'd be able to sell the Mareep. I'd be too attached. It's possible I have 2 of them. I don't know why it's for sale. Or maybe I have the 10. I don't know. So some cards actually own the 10 on it, and so I don't need the 9. I didn't agree with your Articuno price, so I found a lower price elsewhere. Yeah, it's a good way. Oh, Houseway. Look at this. There we go. He's got the sexy hoochie mama in the front. All right. That's not how they do it on Pawn Stars, mister. $20, my final price. Mr. Husway. Next up, we got Mr. Kim is back. He says 5 customs and 3 tops. You got it, Mr. Kim. All right, Kim. Oh, pulling the hit right off the bat. Kim, your timing's crazy. You know, if you were just buying these 2 at a time, I think you'd have sniped a number of them. Here's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Ah, you swept. All right, so that's a total of 5 packs. You've gone past the actual hit. You got a nice little Brock's Golbat here. That's kind of cool. 882. All right, you might have overpaid for it. Let's see what it is first, though. Yeah, I'm afraid you did. So this is the Magneton, and he might be higher than 60 because I think that was the cheaper price that I'd listed him at later. You got a lovely base set Magneton, though. Very nice. Yeah, it's tricky, man, because when it comes to making a deep order with the live customs, although you're much more guaranteed to grab a card, one of the struggles is you might sweep past it. That's one of the problems. Of course, then there's the other risk that actually you sweep 5 cold packs. That's very scary. Dude, Brock's Golbat be looking like he needs a jaw adjustment. What is up with that? Look at this. All right. So let's see, 3 tops. Let's see if we can pull you some crazy pulls in the tops, though. Fahan says, I feel the pain. Fahan says, I've been there. All right. You know, this pack feels a little stiffer than the last one. Very interesting. I depend on the 5 live customs to pull a snipe, says Caesar. Well, sometimes, you know, 5 live customs end with a snipe for the person who ordered it. So the trick really is for the 5th pack to be the snipe. You want the last pack to be a snipe. Now, if spot number 4, if your 4th card was a snipe, that's good too. All right, you ready? Let's see. Let's see if we jump to the holo. Oh, ooh, I like this sticker card. That's very cool. So the sticker card, I think they would call this a sticker card with all these pop-ups. This is made out of a totally different material, it feels like, and this isn't sticky at all. So that's very interesting. Okay. Now the holo card is probably this one right here. It is. Oh, Dragonite's in here. Check that out, guys. Oh, that looks crazy. Armored Mewtwo. It's called Rebellion, huh? I like how it's kind of like a rainbow foil. All right, Mewtwo strikes back. Charmeleon is in the set, says Zack Attack. All right, so here's the Dragonite. Even a non-holo Dragonite is going to be... I assume there's a holographic Dragonite then. You know what I mean? So if non-holo Dragonite's in here, very likely holo Dragonite is in here. So Battle Renewed, The Chase for Pikachu, Pikachu Vacation, Ash and Company, and A Great Day. That's a nice card too. I'd like to get a holo version of that. Pikachu's Vacation. Very nice. Okay. That looks like it's from the Tropical Island. So I got 2 more packs here. We're going slow because I've never opened these before. This is my first time opening these, and we're trying to get a feel for them to know what's in them. I'm not having a great day. I sweep past at least once a day. Whew. Pack number 2. All right, we've got Stealing Pokemon. Like it never happened. Conscious and Congratulations. Oh, very nice. I've seen this card before, so here's where it comes from. The movie pack. So there's Venusaur. Here's Blastoise. All right, so Blastoise is in the set, and again, I can only assume there's a holographic version of the Blastoise. Stage 1 Bulbasaur. This is your holo. This holo is clearly sticky, though. So let's try and peel it away. I wonder why the first pack was so good. Actually, that came apart pretty nicely. Looking for residue. You know, it doesn't look that bad. Let's take a quick look. That's not bad, actually. A little white dot on his chin? No, I don't think it's a white dot on his chin. These 2 black dots, I'm pretty sure, are part of the image itself, aren't they? Can't tell. But, you know, here's the other problem. You got these little squiggles again. So I don't know what causes the squiggles. That's a 7, mister. Edges are very bad. Yeah, so that's going to be an issue with the edges. I agree. Stage 1 Bulbasaur. Wow, that's cool, though. Hopefully, maybe there's some in here that will be able to grade 10. So here's Venusaur. And here is Blastoise. All right, very cool. Moisture. Yeah, who knows? These cards are old, you know. All right, last pack. Now, these Topps cards are taking a while to break through, but that's okay because we're seeing these for the first time, and it's very cool to open these for the first time. If I get a holo Charmeleon in my pack, I'm going to die. Oh, really? Now, let's go ahead and... So I put a little pressure on this. Put a little pressure on this always seems to make them less sticky. It also gives me a concept of how sticky it actually is. Ooh, look at that, guys. Mechanical Mewtwo. Very nice. Again, I assume every one of these non-holos could have a holographic version of it. Here's a Charizard. I don't remember this. From Pikachu Vacation. I think I watched Pikachu Vacation when I was a kid, but I don't remember what was wrong with it. I don't remember, you know, like what the plot was. Nefarious Team Rocket. Very good. Oh, there's War Turtle. Very nice. Is that the holo? Oh, this holo wasn't that sticky at all, actually. What do we have here? It's Ivysaur. Nice, man. Now, if you could just get the Venusaur, you have the set. I used to have that card, says Caesar. Take a look at that. So, this is a much nicer booster. It still has that there. But you know, look at that, huh? Why is it like that? Tough cards, man. Tough cards to grade, the Topps cards. The Trainer Failure. Everyone pull, and the proposition. Oh, he's up to no good. Giovanni. He's the Yakuza boss. Pikachu Vacation was a short animated film that played before the feature. So then I did watch it because I actually watched, the Pokemon Mewtwo when it the Mewtwo movie when it came out with my siblings. All right, there we go. And we all got, of course, the free Ancient Mew card. You guys remember that? Was that part of it? I believe it was. All right, we had a bunch of those because I had a whole bunch of siblings. All right, so I'm liking what I'm seeing. I just want to see some of these come out and have a better shot at a 10. They're really cool. And then, of course, you've got the non-hollows, which actually might have a shot at the 10. Like this Blastoise, for example. You know, he's not going to... Well, he's got some edge here, but they actually might have a much better shot since they don't have holographic on them. All right, cool. That's for Mr. Kim. Let me go find your box, Mr. Kim. Old Top Star Wars cards was where it was at. Still have my childhood one. I wanted to get it slabbed. Or I want to get it slabbed. So we'll place all of these into your... Well, should Brock's Golbat be in there? I feel like he shouldn't. He's not really first edition. Heard PSA is tough when grading these. Well, I don't know if it's the case that PSA is more or less tough. I think it's more like... It's probably more like the TOPPS cards are frequently having problems, so it's harder to pull one that's, actually gem mint. These TOPPS cards seem to be the worst ones we've seen. No, that's not true, actually. The Series 1 box with the very sticky packs, those were easily the worst ones. These might actually have some 10s in it. All right, put that back up there. Yeah, there's some really bad Series 1 packs. It was about half the box had extreme stickiness. There was like a cement block. Vahan Gavandian is next. 1 movie TOPPS and 1 live custom. All right, get comfortable, guys, because we're going to go through these TOPPS kind of slow. Vahan, that's a cold pack. All right, good luck, Mr. Vahan Gavandian. Was it age that cost him the stick? Yeah, so virtually all the TOPPS boxes we've opened have been like this. This is not unique to this particular box. They all struggle. And so it is hard to pull 10s out of these. But if you do, it's going to be amazing. I mean, it's not impossible, okay? I've actually got a Series 2 hollow TOPPS card that graded 10. So I was really happy with that. Oops. You ready? Typically, it's much easier to grade these non-hollow cards, by the way. But they don't go for as much. So here's introductions. Racing Cheek to Cheek. That's like what me and my wife do. Here's Battle Before Lunch. He looks like he's up to no good. He's nefarious, just like Team Rocket themselves. All right, I can feel that probably this is the hollow card, right? All right, and it is the Chase for Pikachu. Ooh, very cute. My TCC slab delivers tomorrow. The Aroma Lady. Ooh, very nice, man. All right, very nice. Battle Before Lunch. These are coming out really nice. These cards right here. So these are some kind of sticker card. That's the Chase for Pikachu. That's right. Ooh, I like this. Look at that. So this card came behind this one and actually might be in better condition because of it, right? Got to catch them all TOPPS trading cards. Yeah, this one just looks really clean, actually. Sir, I need info. Wow, first TCC slab. Go ahead and peel that back. The Rebirth of Ash. Didn't like Pikachu cry on him or some crazy stuff like that? That card reminds me of the Quaker Oats pack art. All right, very nice. Love the Donkey Kong music. Oh, I forgot we were playing that. I wasn't even paying attention. I like them. I think they're really cool. You know, maybe you can get a nice sticker card that grades 10. Keep an eye out on the non-hollows that might grade 10. And it could be tough to get a 10 hollow out of here. It'd be nice if we got 1 or 2, though. You just got to get a pack where it's not very sticky. And I think it's just sort of random. Some of them are stickier than others. All right, Mr. Vaughan, let's find your bag. Oh, he says I need a new bag. You got it. Don't use all caps. All right, here we are. We'll place this here. It's a little barrier. It says your bag's a little thin. I need a new bag, says Vaughan. A new one? Oh, Mr. Vaughan. You silly Billy. One new bag for Vaughan Gavandian. Wouldn't it be cool if TOPPS did this again? They had a new series. But I bet you Pokemon won't license it to them. Because why compete, you know? Pokemon already controls the Pokemon card market. Why would they want to sell the license to TOPPS? They would have to sell the license for a price so high that it made sense to sell it to TOPPS rather than to print the card themselves. Next up, we got Sergio Tolentino Hernandez. Can I get my graded card shipped and 1 pack of VMAX Climax? And can you ship it unopened, please? All right, here we go. Mr. Sergio. So you just had your slabs graded, and now you'd like to have them shipped. Print. When will you do auctions on the card exchange server? Or what is it? Right, I need to work on that. I'm sorry, I'm on vacation, so I'm really behind on a lot of things, and that will continue. Let's go find your bag. That will continue until I'm no longer on vacation, okay? So I do a little bit of work, but I'm supposed to be spending time with my wife. She's on vacation. She spent her vacation days to have a vacation, and if I worked through her vacation, she would be very upset that I did not spend any time with her, to tell you the truth. So I'm sort of working, like here I am, but really only because she's asleep right now that I can get away with this. And, you know, it's not even perfect, because what happens, as a result of me being here, she wakes up and I'm asleep. So she doesn't even see me during that period when I'm sleeping. So she's, you know, she's let me know that I'm supposed to be spending time with her. Stephen Yang. Let's see. I have a lot of stuff to catch up on when the little vacation ends. Did you have a bag, Stephen? All right, maybe over here. Sean, Shahir, Scott, Shang Dang. Maybe he needed a new bag. All right. TOPPS owns Donruss 2, which is really big right now. They're doing completely fine. Hey, we got a donation. Thanks, man. Don't have a bag, just the slabs in the pack. Why, thank you. You tricked me. All right. Yeah, we spent a lot of time bag searching. Justin Santabonis, TOPPS, the first movie. All right, guys, the wait time's going to be long because these TOPPS orders are really slow, okay? That's just the nature of the TOPPS orders. You ready? All right. Oh, that's a good one with Pikachu's on it. So here's Stairwell, The Rebirth of Ash, Marina in Chaos. And so behind this will be the holographic card. And this one's not stuck hardly at all. And it's The Tempest, A Bad Omen. Ooh, all right. Marina in Chaos. Now look at this. This is cool as heck. Here's a Pikachu Raichu sticker card. Very neat. Okay. And here is Racing Cheek to Cheek, Battle Before Lunch, and The Battle Renewed. Makes me glad I opened my whole box 21 years ago. That's a long time ago, man. Well, you know, another thing you guys can do, by the way, you can order a pack and leave it sealed for grading. You know, if you're going to grade a pack, probably it's better to get a box fresh pack. You know what I'm talking about? Because if you buy like just an individual pack from somebody, you never know where it's been or how it's been treated. But this has been sitting in a box. All right, that's for Mr. Justin Santabonis. Here we are. What are these boots, says Rand. Where did they come from? Now we've got Trenton Burton. He would like a TOPPS Pokemon pack. You got it, Trenton. Okay, I suppose we could open it this way. As long as it tears properly. All right, tear it that way. Pull it out. Whip it out. Here's the invitation. New friends and farewells. Clones! Oh, there's that Dragonite. Very cool. I want to see a holographic Dragonite come out. All right, that peeled off pretty well. The Dragonite's looking nice. Wow, what is that, man? Look at that. That's no good. That's so weird. That had to come from the manufacturing process because it's not like the card before it has a big pebble on the back. Crazy. All right, and now we have Battle Before Lunch, holographic. Okay, Battle Before Lunch. And there's Dragonair. Ah, Dragonair surface is better. Silly Dragonair. Okay, coming apart real nice. There we go. Here's the Stairwell and the Rebirth of Ash. All right. There's no minimum order tonight. We have no minimum order. But beware, the wait time's getting pretty long, okay? For Mr. Trenton. Welcome back, Mr. Trenton. Let's find your bag. Travis Philp. Trenton Burton. All right. Sweet. Next up, we got Havhanes Sayadyan. He says 8 Evolving Skies. Ooh, Evolving Skies. Let's get some Evolving Skies open. Got to snip a fresh box. Sneep. I love Evolving Skies. Such a great set. The ear rape on the mic for a split second. Rand says, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Was there a problem with the microphone? Is it breaking? Right. Rain Bryan says, I heard it too. It's the machine from Blockbuster. It's the glitch in the Matrix. Mr. Will you do 4K stream? Right now, Mr. Becoming Wrath says, I don't want to go to bed. Sleep. Let me just write 4K on a card and I'll put it up on the table here. All right, toss it over there. Here's Rescue Carrier. Bergmite. We got Kyurem and Love Disc. Here's Grandpa. Copycat. Freaking copycats. All right. Lovely copycat. Here's Hypno doing his squat. And Articuno. And finally, Litleo. That's for Havhanes Sayadyan. All right, very good. One copycat, huh? Is that good? I feel like that's kind of rough. Harley, Harvey, here we are. Got your bag here. I think that's a rough round. Just one copycat. Too many thick Pokemon. They're thick. Now we have Zach Patch, who would also like one of the new TOPPS. We hit 300 viewers. Well, we've done that a number of times, actually. Have you heard of another Pokemon YouTuber? I have. Alex told me he's buying me a live custom. All right. Here we go. Sneep. I can't believe that the first Pokemon packs I opened were Ancient Origins from Walmart. And now they're worth $30. Well, that's a $30 box break. But yeah, I mean, they'll continue to go up in price too over time. Isn't that interesting? It's because there's a finite number of them. And so every time we open them, that number gets closer to 0. Here's the Tempest. Farewell. Well, this is pretty well stuck. Is this it? Oh, that's the holo. Okay. What's this? Looks like trouble. What a cute card, man. That almost looks like a dent up there, but it's not. It's just a little bit of white, like a cloud. So this one's from Pikachu's Vacation. Wow, this one looks really nice. As soon as Togepi is asleep, trouble approaches. Tromping down the road and laughing loudly as if they own the place comes Buru, Raichu, Cubone, and Pikablu. What? Buru, Raichu, Cubone, and Pikablu. These loud-mouthed Pokemon walk past Togepi while Pikachu tries his hardest to get them to quiet down. They don't listen and go right on talking. Oh my god. Very cute. Alright. So, can you pull me an invisible Dragonite? Here is one of these Ivysaurs. The Battle of Champions. I think Pikachu's in trouble, man. Here's Playtime. That's a pretty cute one. Is that Cubone back there? And trying out the new toy. Ooh. I have an Error TOPPS card. All right, here we are. Flibberthu. Next card, holo. Back in like 5th grade, I had my cards stolen, but I ended up getting them back after I told my teacher that someone stole my cards. Wow, what a snitch! No, I'm just joking. Zach Patch. Stealing Pokemon cards is not a victimless crime, people. Oh, he says I need a new bag. Oh my god. I need to start looking at that sooner. Zach, I assumed you had a bag. Alright, there we go. Plot twist. The teacher stole your cards. Ah. I have an Error Bofa. Wow, can I get that? I want an Error Bofa. Where's my Error Bofa? Snitches go to the choke. What? Chokey? Mister, can we give Zach all the free ones? Thought I was done, but more TOPPS. Next up, we got Joe Harris. 2 Hololive packs. All right, 2 Hololive packs. 2 Battle Styles. All right, 2 Battle Styles. Any luck finding my missing Glaceon? You know, Joe, I was hoping that I would run into it, and I have not ran into it. So you're next. I just finished finding Evan Shea's secondary bag, and we're going to find your secondary bag now that we've got his done, okay? And we get that Glaceon, and I think you paid for a grading on the Glaceon. Oh, all right, here goes Mr. Joe. Welcome back, Mr. Joe. You've got the Bunny Girl. Somebody really wanted this card. They're like, give me the Bunny Girl. You got the holo version of it. Here's Necromancer Girl. You've got Bones Girl. All right. I just found my old vintage Wizards fossil Aerodactyl coin. I remember in the 1st grade, I had some cards out on my desk, and the teacher threw them in the trash. Bro, that's abuse, man. Dude, these teachers. The hell? God, man. All right, toss this over here. Why do I hear so many stories like that? I hear stories like that all the time. Teacher's just like, what are you going to do about it? You're a little kid. Beat you up. Tell your parents you got a D. All right, let me get some more penny sleeves. That's when you put a whoopee cushion on the teacher's chair. Or you put a bunch of ketchup on the chair. And then they sit in it and you laugh. P.S. Any luck finding my missing Glaceon? We're going to find that Glaceon. So first, let's find your current bag. Let's see, Joe. I wonder if Joe would actually be in the regular J.O. box. Probably not. I had a t-shirt like that, but also had one that would trade cards. Jonathan Cham, John Paul, Jonathan, Joe Kennedy. All right. Jonathan Morris, Joey DeMarco. I could totally see Joe Harris having a second bag somewhere. The JOs are just crazy, man. There's too many of them, and they're constantly like overfilled. So the idea of running out of room and then having to split a new bag sounds like exactly what could have happened. Some kid stole my base set Venusaur and Raichu. Man. You should go find out where he lives today and tell on him. There we go, Mr. Joe Harris. Those damn JO boxes, there's too many of them. Josh Martin is next. He says, can I grab a live custom? You sure can. Josh Martin, that's the hit. 1 TOPPS movie pack and 4 Eevee Heroes. So you're going to pull $6.96. Oh, man, that's a fancy one. This is real expensive, actually. The Team Rocket Articuno, and I put it in the box, not for very much, just because, you know. But yeah, when you look up this card, it's pricey, even as a 6. Real pricey. But we put it in there for cheaper. And let's get your name on the back. That's because even the raw card is pretty expensive. I think if you just bought a raw Articuno, it'd be like over $100, I'm pretty sure. All right. 4 Eevee Heroes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Speaking of Articuno, don't forget, guys, to make a $1 donation to this lovely fossil Articuno so we can bring it down to 0 and give it out. All right, let's see. What a snipe. What's it worth? When you look the price up, I think it's like, it's a whole bunch, actually. All right, Josh Martin. He ordered 4 of these. We got... Oh! Hyper Rare Glaceon. He is the luckiest man tonight. Josh Martin, you're killing it. He got this for $20, and then he pulled this out of 4 packs. Bro. Josh Martin. What a night, man. You got to grade this one. The Sylveon's great. Oops. Good Lord. Lord. Florges. Clip it. And Raichu. How nice. Such a fantastic pull, man. So that's for Josh Martin. You just never know what you're going to pull. Josh Burnell. Joshua Arteaga. Now, did Josh have a bag? I have a bag, he says. Okay, cool. So you must be in one of these other boxes. Yay, we're going through the 20 J boxes. Yay, my favorite thing. Wow, this is too loud. Why did it get so much louder when it got to that? All right, how about this heavy box up top? We got Joshua Kim, Johnny Ceruzzi, Joseph Gallo, Josh Martin. Found it. My Lord. I went through 4 boxes to find this. Now, we still have to open your TOPPS pack. Are you ready for that? Very nice. One TOPPS pack. The one with the 10 in it, right? Oh, this one does feel nice. All right, let's see what we got in here. Oh, there's a Charizard card where the two Charizards are fighting. The fight rages. Okay. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me, dude. So the fight rages. Rescuing Pikachu. Ash's sacrifice. You pull a nice Venusaur. And then he does actually pull Sticker Charizard. Bro, I think that's the best luck. Oh my god, he pulls the Hollow Blastoise too. What is this? Josh Martin, you're having way too much luck. I think I will clip it. Josh. What the? You're picking up Charizard Sticker and Blastoise Hollow at the same time. It's not right. We're going to have some Poke Communism. Congratulations, Josh. So, let me go ahead and clip that now. Now, Mike Side's on vacation. I don't know if he'll get to this clip, but he'll probably look through them. Come on, we need help. Each person should be assigned a number so that they're easier to find. I don't think that would actually make them easier to find, to be honest. It would just add a new complicated system to constantly take care of. Man. Sniping the live customs, sniping the evolutions, and then sniping the TOPPS packs. I don't know what to say. It's like his whole order was lucky. That's like, and he didn't go deep on anything. He didn't order like 5 TOPPS packs. He didn't order like 10, live customs or anything. Crazy. Just how it works out for some people. All right, we're going to put you in this box over here. I want a recount, mister. He's stealing the election. Next up, we got Luis Rodriguez. 3 Vivid Voltage. 1, 2, 3. And 3 Evolving Skies. 1, 2, and 3. Hopefully lots more luck tonight. I have a bag, says Luis. Good luck, Luis. Sneep. Sneep. He's making up for past cold packs. Sneep. And sneep. Lots of sneeps. Here's Wailord. Here's, Jirachi. Jirachi's nice. We like Jirachi. Almost 2-hour wait time. Oh, my lord. That sounds really rough, man. There's too many people ordering. What do you guys want to do about it? We just can't have 2-hour wait times. What do you guys think I should do? Let's hear some ideas from the crowd. What do you guys think? Here's Garbodor. It's wigged. First shot. Here's Garbodor. I could just go faster. I'd be like, on the table, like breathing hard and opening the packs much faster. Here's Slaking. It's Slaking. You're not saying the names right, mister. All right, very good for Luis Rodriguez. There we go. No more live shipping. We couldn't change the live shipping. That is way too important for the stream in general. It doesn't really slow it down by that much. You should do the thing you suggested, stream on Twitch. Yeah, that's not really related to the issue we're having over here, though. I fear you'll need a website that takes pre-orders and stops orders after a certain amount estimated per day. Okay, so that would be, I don't need a website to do that. I can just call no more orders right now. So, I can estimate that if there's a 2-hour wait time and we are 130 minutes into the stream, that it's time to call no more orders. So you don't even need a website for that. I could just call no more orders right now. So I guess we could do that. What do you guys think of that? Just calling no orders very early? Wow, your whole bag's like holo cards, dude. You got tons of holo cards, Mr. Lewis. I still think you need a bag assistant. Okay, we could get a bag assistant, but now I've got, a person in my house, and they're not like my girlfriend or anything. And and then I got to pay them a bunch of money just to grab bags for a living, which is a weird job. I don't know how that would work out, man. And they would have to work 7 days a week. So that, or I would need 2 assistants who take turns because I go live all 7 days. So I don't know about the bag assistant. It would be very expensive to do that. Next up, we got Arturo Perez. Can I get 5 Brothers of Legend? You sure can. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hire me, says Goodman Uploads. You're hired. Get a second wife. I keep telling my wife others should just learn patience. Now, it's not about patience in this case. 2 hours is too long of a wait time. Like, even by my standards, even if you were patient, I think an hour-long wait time is probably long enough. Actually, ideally, you would wait only about 30 minutes. That would be perfect because you can eat a meal in 30 minutes. 2 hours, that's just too long. You know what I mean? It changes the nature of what we're doing. Detonate Right-Hand Shark, the Phantom Knights of Ragged Gloves, and Perform a Paul Cur-Ibol? What? You could get a bot so people can use commands to ask where to buy cards. I'll work for 10 hours, mister. I just want out of my current job. Here's Gadarla. I was told that's worth $1. Here's Centaur Mina. Ooh, it's Mina. No clothing. I won't steal. If you know the breaker, Island Grown, he does 10-minute timer. The start of the streams, we can make pre-orders, and he has a limited amount of stock per stream. Yeah, again, I could do that right now with all the Astrotopia. Here's Altergeist Fiji alert. I'll work for $12 an hour, mister. Just let me sleep in the garage. All right, we're setting up a bed in the garage. You would have to hop right into orders and not show off the slabs. True. And, we could do that. We could just be really a lot rougher on going faster and focusing on orders. But let's be honest, showing off slabs is a part of the experience. I don't know if I would change that. Wing Requital. Mister, you're not allowed to show your slabs off. Open Pokemon cards now. You know what I mean? That's no good. The order minimum seemed to work. Actually, the order minimum still had a wait time of 1 hour and 37 minutes. All right, that's for Arturo Perez. Mr. Arturo, if you saw a valuable card in here, just let me know. We grabbed you Gadarla, and let's go grab your bag. Yeah, I like looking at your slabs. Who wears the pants in your family? The wifey needs to quit her job and swear her allegiance to Pokemon. I only wear shorts, and my wife often wears sweatpants. So technically, she wears the pants. But in the sense that you're talking about, I wear the pants. All right, here we go. Because she knows if we get in a conflict, she's cut out of the Poke wealth. You know what I mean? No more Pokemon cards for her. Mohammed Salahin says, hello, 1 VMAX Climax and 40 tore my slab away. You got it, man. All right, $40 towards your slab away. Let's start there. Let's see. Let me take a look again. So minus 40 would be 52.25. Yep, okay. I just stared at it for a minute. Okay, very good. And then let's also open your VMAX Climax. His name is Mohammed Sayami bin Ahmad Salahin. I think I said that right. I probably said it wrong. I'm very bad at names, guys. Did the large sublist get drawn? The sublist did get drawn, yes. Johnny Ceruzzi and another guy got in. Ooh, we got a lovely Sylveon with the print line. What's this music? This is Donkey Kong. Why, you like Donkey Kong? You want me to turn it up now? We turned it down for that last song. It was too loud. All right, and this will be your bag right here, right? Yes. Ooh, you got a large bag. It's Donkey Kong. This is like the menu music, I'm pretty sure. All right, very good. I like going slower with the orders. I feel like it's better for me because I'm more accurate. Chris Bates. Can I get 1 VMAX, Climax, and 2 Fusion Strike? Okay, 2 Fusion Strikes for Chris Bates. Could you be more forceful to get people to ship their bags? That way there is less looking for you to do. Yeah, I've been focusing on more card organization. That is an issue as well. My name is Josh. My name is Jeff. If we increase the amount of shipping we do, what will actually happen is people will end up spending more of their money on shipping. Not only that, but I'll actually have more work to do each stream as we print the live custom labels. Not live custom labels, the live labels. But then also after the stream is over, I'll have more work to do too, right? Because I'll need to do extra shipping at the end of each stream, as opposed to letting people combine their, cards into one bag over a longer period of time. All right, what do we got? We've got Huntail. Ooh, Huntail. And Rookity Toxtricity. All right. Mr. Chris. So Chris should be in the C2 box. Let's see. We're looking for Chris Bates. Of course, one thing that can always help is if you tell me the status of your bag. So for example, in this case, Chris Bates did not tell me whether he had a bag or not. So let's say he needed a new bag. Well, first I'll go looking for his bag all over the place because I'll assume he does have one. And then finally I'll give up and make a bag, and that's a big time waste. So it's really important you guys let me know the status. Matthew Hayes says, hello, mister. Can I please get 2 Ancient Origin box breaks? All right. Matthew Hayes is in it to win it. You can make people ship on Sundays. That will make no difference. I go live all 7 days. So it will change the workflow to do that. There we go. There is no such thing as Sunday for me. He also wants 4 of the Opus 1s. Ooh, Opus 1s. I love Opus 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. You hit the glass ceiling, mister. Yeah, maybe it is a good description. There is a ceiling to the amount of orders you can get done as a single person. Maybe we can just drop all the cheap items out of the menu and focus only on expensive items. I don't feel like that's very satisfying either. You know what I mean? Pokemon Moon battle music. All right. 4 Opus 1s. I have a mega bag. You do. Gilgamesh, Kokobo, Samurai, Zalbog. Who the heck is Zalbog? I don't think you could do much bigger order. Means more packs to open as a minimum. Here's Terra, Aron, Hope, and Valifor. Ooh, Valifor is a legendary. How many orders do you go through a day on average? I think it's about 60 orders. I think that's the average. Knight, Evoker, Black Belt, Knight, Delita, Evoker, Mages, Yuna. It's not always about the number of orders, though. Oh, nice. Look at that legendary Sephiroth. Very cool. Somebody needs to pull that as a holo. Okay, there's the Sephiroth. So you got legendary Valifor, legendary Sephiroth. You know, I just assigned grades to some Opus 1 cards. They haven't been encapsulated yet, but they will in the next couple of days. And there were a number of, I think there were 2 legendary Clouds from Opus 1. Both got easy 10s. When you look these cards over, they're very rare to have off-centering. And then, actually, one of them did have off-centering, so I looked very carefully for that. But the non-holos have virtually no print lines because they're not holographic. And so it's very easy to get 10s on something like this Sephiroth. What do we got? And he's still a really cool card. Ishtola. Holo Ishtola. Here's Cecil, Squall, Furion, and Lightning legendary. Wow, man, you're killing it with these legendaries. The little bonus non-holo pulls, huh? You probably have 3 gradable non-holos now. Okay, and then finally, Monk, Viking, Kate, Tama, Jesse, James. All right, Jesse's going to be your last pull. Hey, mister, good night. Hope you and your wife are doing good. See you tomorrow. Have a nice night. Did you open my 2 evolutions? You know what? The wait time, I've been told, is up to 2 hours. So you are probably still waiting your turn. Wait a second. Did I properly look through those common uncommons? My brain's telling me to look through the common uncommons again. I think I did. Okay, I did. We're looking for Cloud and Tifa in the common uncommons. Very important. All right, Matthew. So Matthew's got a really large bag, right? Let's go find it. All right, Mr. Matthew, tonight you're getting your own box. How nice. All right. Pokey Sly says, "Ree." Why are you reading there, Pokey Sly? All right, Matthew Hayes, and you just got so many cards. It's time for your own box. Wilder, I don't even care when you open my cards as long as they're opened. Yeah, I don't know. I guess one trick I could use, I could raise the cost of everything by $1. I don't know if that would actually slow down the number of orders, but maybe it would. Maybe somebody would be like, you know what, that's $1 too much. I'm not ordering. Okay, we'll just put a chunk in there. And now this bag is a lot smaller and easier to handle as a result. Very good. And now we're going to create something new. It's going to be your hit bag. Oh, come on now. Actually, to tell you the truth, none of these are like explosive hits. Maybe the Sephiroth. I'm just going to put these in a fresh new bag. That's all. I'll ship as soon as I know if Australia is accepting. Yeah, you know, your shipping is going to be kind of pricey, man, because you're well over the 2 pound mark. And so if you're over 2 pounds, shipping for you will jump up to, it's going to be like $75, to be honest. Although it might be cheaper if I split it into 2 smaller boxes. So that might end up being $64, I think, but it would be slower. So because your box is actually massive. Of course, if you got a bunch of hollows in there, that might help dramatically with the price. Because what we want to do is get it under 2 pounds. 2 pounds is a cutoff for expensive shipping. After 2 pounds, it gets way more expensive. You basically have to ship a priority at that point. But again, we could use that trick where we split it up. And splitting it up might make it slightly cheaper. All right, let's see. Next up, we got Chris Bates. Forgot to mention, I do have a small bag. Thanks, Chris. All right, we're refreshing right now. The first refresh of the stream occurred 140 minutes in. It's pretty far into the stream. All right, we're going to have Professor's Research, Clefable, and Eevee. So Eevee's 80. I'm going to drop Eevee all the way by half. So Eevee's now 40. Clefable 9 actually kind of makes sense in the $110 range. You know, if it was a 10, I'd expect it to go for like $250, maybe $300. I don't actually know what it's going as a 10. I haven't looked it up in a while. So 110 is pretty much right. I'll bring it down to 95 just for this stream. And then, you know, I hate Professor's Research. So if I wouldn't buy it, why would you buy it? I'm going to make Professor's Research just $40. All right, there we go. Honestly, it's a grandma. It's just, I don't know. I just don't buy grandma cards. Am I ageist? I'm sorry. Grandmas suck. This is where Alex steps in and says something about gilfs, right? Let's see. I'm going to scroll backwards. Let's see where we are. By the way, Juan Gasca, I can see your order, but I think you are pretty far away, Juan Gasca. Oh, yeah, you're far away. Dude, there's like 1,000 orders. All right, here it is, Matthew Hayes. The line is huge. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a complimentary roll call. Here it goes. So here's the line. It starts with VZ Comics, Brendan Anastasi, Jonathan Ceruzzi, Joseph Avila, David Moraes, Alexio Alvarez, Jonathan Ceruzzi, Greg Brown, Charles Brucker, Juan Garcia, who sent $75 with no message, Charles Brucker, Jordan Estrada, Anthony Rodriguez, Hark the Raven, Richard Camerer, Danny Marks, Kong Li Jiang, Alex PSX, Carlos Fernandez Orozco, Jonathan Blessing, Gregory Moore, and Juan Gasca again. He doesn't explain his first order, though. So, Juan Gasca, you'll want to send a penny message and explain your first order. Cheese, Edwin Villalobos, Andrew Flores, Jose Bustamante, Jonathan Blessings, Fen Jansen, Travis Philp, Dustin Jones, Jesse Connors, Greg Brown, Pablo Jimenez, Joe Harris, Cesar Rodriguez, John Sebastian, Joey Barton, John Corbin, Francis Verdugo, Corey DeShane, Rigoberto Beckner, Mario Quintana, Joey Barton, Brendan Anastasi. So that's the line, and it's pretty bad, actually. So I don't know exactly what to do about it. There's just too much demand like that other night where I was getting stressed. I'm not going to get stressed this night. I'll let you guys stress out. So, but I'm going to start working on this line, but it's pretty bad. And it's a Thursday. It's not even a Friday. Friday's the actual worst day, typically. All right. So VZ Comics, 2 Star Wars 2s. I have a bag. Please consider making them cheaper again. I could, but these are like one of the most time expensive packs in the stream. These are very time expensive. So if I made them cheap, somebody would come in and order 10 of them, and it'll take me like 20 minutes to get through them. So that's why it's not expensive, because the pack itself is like, it's expensive just because it takes me so long to get through it, and I'm trying to discourage people from buying a lot of these. So that's what the price is doing. The price is all about the stream time. It's also expensive in the other way, where it takes up a lot of room on the table, unless you were to drop most of the cards, like if you were to donate most of the cards. Maybe we can have a special price for like donating bulk on these, and then we will have to define what bulk is, though. All right, we got something from a book. Mine is a penny message. Oh, okay, cool. No, not C-3PO. He got blown up. Poor C-3PO. All right, and this is some cool Darth Vader cards. I'd love to see some of these other Darth Vader cards graded, by the way. Like this one right here is pretty neat. There's no holographic etched version of him. So really, there's only this version of him. So it'd be cool if he got graded, though. But yeah, you know, when you order these Star Wars packs, you get the whole pack, and this fills the whole table up, and they take a long time to open. Compare that to, like, Evolving Skies. I go, pop, you know, here's the card. Oh, it's a hollow. You know what I mean? So we can get through 10 packs of Evolving Skies in no time. But 2 packs of this takes forever. And when people are waiting, like, over 2 hours for the cards. Look at this Boba Fett, by the way. Look at that. So there's another really cool card. Very neat, man. So you could grade that Boba Fett. There is no holographic version of him. You might just grade it just because you like Boba Fett. You got that new Boba Fett show coming out. The Emperor. Oh, he's scary, man. And Luke and Vader. Cool. All right, that's for Mr. VZ Comics. But I agree, the price on these is pretty high. And, you know, the price I think I could have sold them at maybe like $5 to $6 range, but I made it $10 just so people would stop buying them. Here we are. Are you going to call orders? Good question. I feel like I could. However, I feel like the long line will naturally discourage people from ordering any more cards tonight. 2 Star Wars Galaxy 2. I have a bag. Brendan Anastasi. 1 box of Climax. You got it, Mr. Brendan. He also wants a live custom and a TCC grade, hopefully from this box. You got it. All right, you're going to pull Sableye. I have the Leia card with the Jabba the Hutt. Jabba the Hutt. Alex says, no, my content. The Boba show already came out. Oh, how's it doing? Is it good? I'll throw low price bills at you any day. Maybe what needs to happen in the stream is maybe I need to start offering things that are more expensive. Is a full box a line skip, mister? So it's definitely supposed to be. What do you guys think? On a night when there's like a 2-hour wait, should it be a line skip? That's hard to say, man, because we were saying yes earlier, but I'm scared that you're gonna have like a whole mob of people angry at you for jumping the line. There we are. Sweet. I'll let the audience decide, okay? I'm gonna let the audience decide, since it's all for, you know, it's a social thing, opening cards. What does the audience think on the jump? If he orders a whole box, should that include a line jump? I don't mind it. I really don't, actually. So, you know, because I was letting people do that, because it kind of makes sense. They're opening so many cards. I wouldn't care. Content for me. Here's... Oh, look, it's Sammy Zenta. Line skip shouldn't be allowed on a busy day. Well, that's the thing. It's funny, because I think most days are a busy day at this point. Zach says, I don't think so. You got the coin, you get the skip 100, no less. Here's Peekaboo, Flareon. You know, if somebody orders a whole box, I like to treat them to a line skip anyways, because it's so nice that they bought that whole box. Here's Cricketoon. I liked it, but it feels too similar to the Mandalorian. Here's Ray Ray. Very nice. I believe that's a new Rayquaza artwork, by the way. Ah, but he's got print line in him. Place him over here. All right. Wow, we haven't pulled any character cards. Here's Sylveon. So this, I guess all the character cards are in these last 3 packs then. Oh, yeah, here they come. All right, we got Peekaboo and this guy with the snot bubble nose. All right, here's Zapdos. Well, what's this? You can't have 2 character cards in 1 pack. Oh, really? Whoa. So there was only 1 character card. That is concerning. I wonder if I still have the box from the person I ordered this from. I may have to leave a negative review on that. Let me get you... That's not right. So let me mention something. One of the things going on in Japan right now, they sell the packs with no shrink wrap, okay? And they say they have to do this because of, oh, well, people buying the boxes too much and reselling them, which I guess is kind of like what we're doing. But, you know, I just kind of trust the Japanese sellers to be honest with the unsealed boxes. I'm actually wondering if this was a dishonest box because it came with the single trainer art and no character secret rare. But that doesn't make any sense, though, because the previous boxes we were opening were just fine. Let me open a whole second box for you, Mr. Brendan Anastasi. You're getting a second box for free. Look, see, there's no shrink wrap on it. No, it's not your luck. You're going to get a whole nother box. Because my job is to provide good product to you guys. And we're going to have to pay close attention to this. In theory, maybe it's a, you know, like a defective box, but I'm wondering if he tampered with these packs, the person I bought these from. I'm going to lose money on this. If he tampered with them, I might open a dispute. It's very obvious when they're tampered with because the pull rates are pretty consistent for the shrink-wrapped boxes. You know, you typically get at least 3 of these, and then there's always a character secret rare. All right. Do me a favor, though. Let me steal the hollows because I don't want your bag to turn into a massive hollow thing. All right, so you got Snorlax here. Okay, so this one's looking normal. Here's Flareon. We actually count the Snorlax as a pull. All right, 2 boxes for you, mister. All right, and there's the... Oh, well, that's not a character secret rare. That's just another character card. Why was that other box so cold? Is it possible that it was just a defective box, maybe? Look, here's the Dene. I'm concerned about it being tampered with. All right, here is lovely Sylveon. Oh, Sylveon just goes in this pile. Okay, here's Corviknight. Yeah, there's quite a few Japanese sellers, and they're saying that, you know, we have to remove the shrink wrap on these. I think I'm going to start being pickier and not allow that. Tell them I won't buy. All right, more Peko. We're looking for the character secret rare because that's kind of the chase. I'm going to be very upset if we don't run into that. Okay, we got Peekaboo here. All right, Dusclops and Articuno. Here's Flareon. Oh no, I'm getting very upset right now. There's no character arts in these. He has sniped the character arts out of them. That does not happen twice in a row. That's not a defective box. That's a search box. Wow. All right. So here's where we're going to go next. I've got a sealed case of these. What I'm going to do, actually, these are going to become mine. So I'm taking this pile for myself, and we're going to go get you a sealed pack of it. And I'm going to go and grab all my sealed cases for this. And we're going to have to get that guy and open up some kind of dispute with them. That's really not acceptable. Crazy, guys. Look out there. And that's a learning lesson, by the way. Even if they claim that they have to unshrink wrap them, do not accept the unshrink wrapped ones. They are searched. There you go. I just kind of trusted them. I don't feel like they would do that to me. That's too bad. That was 2 boxes in a row. You know it's real if it's 2 boxes in a row. So, clip it. Yeah, that's going to be clipped. There you go. Get the unshrink wrapped ones and lose the hit. I have the box still from the person who I bought this from, so I should be able to figure out who they were. Except the label's ripped off the box. Perfect. Bro. All right, I'll be back. I was so desperate to get a hold of the VMAX Climax, I was just taking anything I could get. So here's a sealed case. Unbelievable, man. All right, we got a nice sealed case. Let me just grab a bunch of these. That's why you pay extra for the sealed cases, everyone. Man, that's so mad. Making me so frustrated right now. I swear, man. We were talking about people stealing Pokemon cards just a minute ago, weren't we? People were talking about how when they were kids, they had cards stolen from them in school. God, man, that's so shitty. Now I gotta find out who the heck they were. I think I can figure it out still. They were like one of the, there were 2 people who shipped me the unsealed boxes. And based on when the box arrived, I should be able to figure out who they are. All right, so now I'm taking a very large loss because I got those 2 boxes went to waste and I got to open a dispute with that guy. All right, but I'm going to focus on the stream. I'll worry about it later. And I guess the rule is only sealed boxes, guys. Only sealed ones. Yeah, there's been a trend right now. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention, but there's been a trend where there's Japanese sellers saying, hey, these are unshrink wrapped because we're required to unshrink wrap them ourselves. So like from wherever they're buying them from, they have to unshrink wrap them. And don't go for it. You know, obviously what just happened there was a scam. Somebody must have weighed the boxes and searched them. Unbelievable. All right, here goes. Now we got that quality seal product, right? That came from a case, the good stuff. Never trust them when they say not shrink wrapped. Yeah, I mean, maybe there's some of them that are honest about it, but obviously I just got stolen from by some guy who lied about it. My buddy has a shop in Japan and he sends steel products overseas all the time. It's a lie. All right, so we got Snorlax and Charizard. Unbelievable, man. Did anyone that ordered VMAX tonight get a CSR? Well, we only just noticed the problem, so CSRs must have been coming out. Maybe only a portion of them had been affected. It wasn't from a very large batch either. It was a smaller batch. Here's Sylveon. I appreciate your customer service. Oh, well, I mean, you know, if you're going to order cards here and pay a premium to have the cards open live, you should get unsearched product. It's real simple. That's really important to me, actually. Look at that Dusclops. Yeah, only sealed cases from now on. That was trash, man. That made me so mad. I don't get why people do it either. I get why people do it. It's theft, you know what I mean? But it's like, man, it just makes the world shitty, in my opinion. God, terrible people. I haven't had a problem like that for many Japanese orders before. Here's Calyrex. Crazy. I'm just thinking about it. It makes me so, like, you know what? It makes me so cynical. That's what it does. It makes me cynical. It's like you just can't trust people, you know? Isn't that sad? I want to be able to trust people. That's a nice thing to have, like trust, right? Just can't trust people. What goes around comes around. I don't even know if that's true. I think that's more like a sort of religious way of thinking about the world, like karma and all that stuff. I don't think that's necessarily true. There's probably some people who have gotten away with doing really bad things and nothing happens to them, unless there's some, like, you know, deity after the when you die and he judges you and punishes you, and you know, that's what the religions all say. Look at this. It's Corviknight. Not Corviknight. It's Calyrex. First time here. What's up, Van Life? Here's, oh, a lovely Corviknight. And Jolteon. So that's a proper box. And what you guys will notice with the proper box is that you get, check it out. He actually got 4 characters in this one. Sometimes it's 3, sometimes it's 4. And then he got a character secret rare. So every box will come with that. And if you're getting any unshrinked product and it doesn't come with that, you've got searched product and it was a scam. Just unbelievable, man. Crazy. All right. We'll sleeve this up. It's not alive. Seen videos of stores in Japan physically removing the wrap. Well, yeah, and that's what they're saying. They're saying, hey, we had to sell it to you on shrink wrap because when we got it, we were only allowed to get it unshrinked. And so this guy is clearly a scammer, and he used that as cover. He said, oh, well, trust me, I had to remove it, so it's good product, but, oh, you know, they had to remove it. So no, he was a scammer. They're taking advantage of the shrink wrap issue, and they ought to reverse that decision. Whatever, I think it's the Pokemon company itself doing it, because I saw a video. It's happening at the Pokemon centers. They should reverse that decision because it ends up just hurting people when you unshrink wrap it and resell it, and now you've got a weighed product. Or they need to change the Japanese packs to be unweighable. All right, so that was for Brendan and Stacy. What a long order, man. Sorry about all the trouble. That was a good learning moment. Let me go ahead and get that $4 to charity. Leonhardt is going to star in the remake of Liar Liar. What? 1648. Thank you so much for the charitable donation. They're buying a single box a day at retail locations. Then when they have enough, they sell it. Mister, I would like to cancel my slab away. How do I do that? Oh, no problem. Here's what I would do, okay? If you can, send me 1 penny on PayPal and give me a message that says you want to cancel the slab away. What'll happen then is I will return any money you've spent on it will get returned to you minus the $25 reserve fee and a $20 cancellation fee, okay? So it's a little pricey to back out of a slab away. All right, Brendan Anastacy. Oh, that's Brandon Siska. Brandon Anastacy. Where did I see you last? Let's check the B-Box. God, I'm so frustrated. Bass Jonkman, Brandon, Blake Neal, Brighton Cole, Brody, Billy. Yeah, that's it. Only sealed cases and sealed product, guys. Crazy. Let's check over here. Oh, I found you. All right, you're going to have a really large bag now. Hello, mister. I see you have a TOPPS tonight. Any chase cards in this box? I'm pretty unfamiliar with this particular box of TOPPS cards, so we've seen some cool cards come out of it so far, and I'm interested to see what else we can pull out of it. Can you trade the Jolteon character art? Sealed or no deal? I can hear it in your voice, mister. I just want to smack him, little bitch. All right. Next up, we got Jonathan Ceruzzi. 1 live custom booster and live shipping on my slabs only. All right, 1 live custom booster and live shipping on my slabs. That's for Jonathan. Boop. That's Scrafty. Dude, people are so scummy, man. Jonathan Ceruzzi, slabs only. Let me create a label. And print. Very fast. Mister, I got a TCC grade. Nice. Oh, you're saying it's in the order. I'm sorry. Let me go back to that. Brendan. 1 TCC grade. I apologize. I was so distracted. I'll tell you what. Let's take care of that right now. Hopefully a good pull from VMAX Climax to grade. Let's see. I'm going to go find him and snitch. All right. So you've got some holo cards. Challenge Shaman. What a Shaman, guys. Lots of holo cards. I'm just checking your bag for anything else you might have. Crobat's kind of cool. All right, so I think these are the cards that you'll want to grade. To be honest, I don't know how much Mustard and Urshifu will go for. I might grade something like the Jolteon instead. I think the Jolteon might be your better choice. I only pulled 1 Pikachu Holo out of 35 packs. Is that what you said? Oh, out of 50 packs. That might be kind of accurate, though. The Pikachu is pretty rare, so 50 packs might be accurate for a Pikachu pull. Because it might have been the 51st pack that had the next Pikachu pull. And so that would have been an average of about 1 in 25 packs. So that might have been, they might not have messed with it. I don't know. Would you be willing to grade packs one day? Oh, I'd love to grade packs. I'd like to grade them right now. But, again, a lot of people have requested that. It's not so simple. You need another Sonic Welder that can grade a different size slab. And then you need to actually have the slabs manufactured. And I don't know who can manufacture that slab. Maybe the same people I'm working with right now. All right, Jonathan Ceruzzi, I got your label. Only slabs. Kind of like OnlyFans, but with Pokemon slabs. Opened 40 McDonald's packs and got 3 holo Pikachus. That's not been my experience. My experience is that they're pretty rare. Jonathan Ceruzzi says 1 live... Oh, already did that one. Joseph Avila says 3 Sword and Shield Evo Skies. You got it, Mr. Avila. Could you still sell the boxes for cheaper if someone was still willing to buy them? Are you talking about the VMAX boxes? What do you guys think I ought to do with the remaining VMAX boxes? There's a few of them. Maybe I'll toss them in the live customs or something for cheaper. All right, what do we got? We got Altaria. Here's Florges. And Petalil. You need a large Hadron Collider to grade packs. Dude, what a scammer, man. Honestly, it should be considered a theft, you know, and theft is a punishable crime. Let's see. I remember I sniped 5 holo Pikachus. I got a whole box of holo lives. Everyone seemed okay with the line skip, says Nick. Nick, let's get you that whole box of holo lives then, okay? But first, we got to find Joseph Avila. Here it is. I would love to pay you to grade a Donkey Kong or Mario pack. Yeah, I would love to be able to do that as well. But what I can do is I can grade cards from those packs. All right, so somebody said they ordered a whole box, huh? Let's see. See if I recognize his name in here. Dustin Jones, Pablo, Joey, Corey, Mystery Barn, let me refresh. Did you just order it? Oh, man. Busy night for sure. Oh, here it is. Nicholas Dazio. All right, here you go, Nick. One whole box of Hololive. Let me just scroll back down so I can find out where we were before this point. Yes, we were helping Joseph Avila last. Okay. I've been 4 orders away for 40 minutes. So Nicholas Dazio, good luck. That's the promo card kind of slid down there. Oh, it's a girl. What a nice promo card. Here comes the boobas. There's going to be a lot of boobas in here. All right, get ready. Will you grade my first Han Solo action figure? I graded TCC 69. Snip. Is that Genshin cards? Oh my god. Did you sell that Chansey Evolutions PSA 10? I still have it. I guess if you offered me a lot of money, I'd be tempted to sell it. Otherwise, it's going to stay in my XY Evolutions collection. You know, the truth is, when it comes to my cards, any of them are for sale at any time, if you're offering enough. But generally, certain cards I don't want to sell at the market price because I just want to collect them. All right, there we go. Mr. Nick. We've got Vampire Girl on pack number 1. Pack number 2 is whoever this is. Some kind of... I have no clue, actually. What is she? Here's Sexy Booba Girl. Holy. All right, I would probably grade that one. My suspicion is that the Booba Girl does okay. Sheep Girl. All right, here we go. First full art is the Psychic Girl. Ooh. Mellow at the Flea Market. What? Sports Girl. Oh, no. Don't move. These packs like to stick together sometimes. Oh! Mister! That's the full art Booba card. Wow, she's got really nice horns. I really appreciate those. Oh, don't worry, that's just a common. Oh, yeah, Cat Girl. She's a cat? I think she's a cat. Mister, I'm pissed here drinking for you. You're pissed. All right. It's Bunny Girl. She's such a cute little bunny. Psychic Girl and Foot Girl picture, which we need a full art of. All that personality. Oh my god. It's Dragon Girl. And another vampire? Witch Girl. She's a witch girl. Okay. Wow, man, I'm jealous on you. I'm grabbing that one. I bet that one's pretty valuable, actually. I don't know if it is, but it's Pirate Bay. Here's Bones Girl and Enormous Honkers Girl. All right, Samurai Girl. She's not saying Kimono Girl. Teddy Bear Girl. Schoolgirl Girl? I don't know. Pop Star Diva Girl. All right, what do we pull? Hey, look at that. It's got the black border around it. I think someone told me when it has this black border, it's more valuable. Is that right? So there's a signature. Nice, man. All right. Not every box comes with the signature, I'm pretty sure. Beautiful, man. Half chubbing it. Sweet. Polka signature card. Holy, let's go. Looks well centered. What a nice card. Beautiful. Did he just win? He might have just won. All right, what else do we have here? Booba Girl, Booba Girl, Kimono Girl, Gamer Girl. I feel like there's plenty of Marvel fans. Ew. Here, Silver Fox Girl, Booba Girl, Booba Girl, Girl on the bed. Girl in her jumping around in her track suit. Woo! Yeah, frame and signed card, says Ren Thanatos. How expensive is this card? Somebody look it up and tell us so we can celebrate with you. We want to know the raw cost of that card. All right. Mister with the instant ew. Ew. Gross. Marvel fans. Ugh. I'm too edgy to watch Marvel. Okay, here's this. And finally, I heard that Disney was not doing well lately. I think I heard that Disney had a pretty bad fall in the stock market. It's 200 Spankies raw. Really? Bro. You saying it's $200? I mean, that's not a bad box. You pick up the Booba Girl and the frame signature card. All right, that's for Nicholas Dalziel. There we go. Nicholas with an N. Mr. Nick. Gruber. Here it is, Nicholas Dalziel. Are you getting Juicy Honey? Is that a card set, Juicy Honey? Only one I could find on eBay was 500. Bro. I'm gonna have to make this bag disappear. I lost it. I can't find it. All right. Back to it. So, now that we are done with that, we need to help. Let's see. Jonathan Ceruzzi, Joseph Avila, David Mores. Please grade my Japanese energy in my bag 1 Live Custom. David Mores. Mr. David. Oh, that's a snipe, Mr. David. David Mores picks up SV5810. Is that this one? Oh, you picked up SV5810. Good job, Mr. David. Do I grade HoloLive? I do, yes. I actually enjoy grading it because it's very interesting. There you go, Mr. David Mores. You don't see a lot of those on the market, in my opinion, graded, right? Japanese Energy. Mr. David. I don't think you do. Oh, yeah, Mr. needs to get Juicy Honey now. What's Juicy Honey? Is that a card set? David Ma. Daniel Del Barrio. Dalton. David Mores. I want some Juicy Honeys. All right, 1 Japanese energy card. Here it is. Sexy card set. Jav cards? You mean Japanese cards? Is that what you mean? All right, very nice. That's for David Mores. Is 470 on eBay? Hey, mister, I looked up the Topps card for the Topps box. The cards you really want are the die-cut cards, especially the Charizard. Nice. Die-cut cards? It's a special shape card, huh? Next up, we got Alexio Alvarez. 1 Live Custom. Alexio? I think this is going to be cold. Hope you have a happy new year. Thank you so much, Mr. Milanist. I appreciate that. Alexio, that's cold. Jonathan says the PayPal address attached to the last order is wrong. All right. We are going to have to do a bunch of work. Give me a minute, guys. Might as well get started. Bad night for this. All right. We're going to cancel this. All right, so the label is canceled, and now we need to go into contacts. We're going to delete your old address. All right, that's not too bad. That didn't take too long. Now we need to open up your new address. Here it is. Let me just make sure it's different than the one you have here. The PayPal address attached to the last order is wrong. The shipping address attached to this order is correct. Thank you and apologies. Oh, you already updated it though. Oh my God. All right. Let me reprint it. Woo! What must have happened, he must have updated it before I'd even gotten to his order. And so he didn't realize that I would already be using the new correct address. So this was all unnecessary. And print. All right. We'll say only slabs once again. Let's see who's next. Woo! Greg Brown. I have a bag. Thanks for what you do. He wants to start out with 3 live customs. Greg, sorry for the long wait. We got Win. Here's a Tangela. 2 and 3. All right, so those are a little chilly. 1 large custom booster. All right, so you're talking about the Sublist. All right, Gregory. Greg Brown. And then he wants 5 hidden fates. Whoa. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And he says, donate $5 to charity. Wow. So kind of you, man. So that goes from 1648 to 1643. There we go. Oops. Here goes. Sneep. All right, very nice sneep. So much sneep, man. All the sneep. Greg Brown. Greg Brown pulling. Oh, there we go. Scyther and Giovanni. I felt it sticking. Very nice, actually. What a good start. What's next? We now have Coughing. Here's Pokemon Center and Zapdos. Oh, nice. Celesteela and Charizard. You know, there was a time when this Charizard was just selling for nutty amounts of money. Here's Celesteela. And finally, oh, one more hit. Oh, man, what a great round. That's Gardevoir, not hyper rare, shiny full art. Wow, man. I feel like that was a hot round for you, Greg. Must have been the good karma. All right, let's find your bag. Greg Brown. He says I have a bag. Okay, good. Oh, right in the front, too. Pretty decent. The Charizard GX and the Scyther. Yeah, that was a pretty good round. All right, we'll toss these in here. No Charizard, though. Where's that SV49 Charizard? He's somewhere. Next up, we got Charles Brucker. He says 2 VMAX Climax. All right. Give me a second. And grade the best card that I pull out of those 2 packs. Thanks for the 9, but you got to be more careful putting cards in sleeves. Your fingers is why I got a 9. Joking. No problem, man. All right. Can you sell the rocket packs unopened, says Ethan. I could. I like to do the pack breaks with them. Jav is a Japanese adult video. What? I didn't know that. We've got Ray Rays with those little gummies. All right, Ray Ray. And a lovely Blaziken. All right. All graded cards seem to be dropping in price, minus the ones that get 10s, obviously. All right, so that's for Charles Brucker. Now, he said Grade the best card that I pull out of the 2 packs. Well, in this case, you only got Rayquaza and Blaziken. So every box of VMAX Climax will have some cool packs in it. Let me go ahead and grab your bag. Did you have another card, maybe? I can save the grade for you. Let's do that. Chastity, Krishamos, Cherry's Law, Christopher Roger. I've only seen Hidden Face repacks. Charles Brucker. Did he say I have a bag? Let me grab this over here. I have no bag. Please save the grade. Okay. Very cool. Oops. There we go. Yeah, it really helps me, guys, if you mention in the PayPal message the status of your bag. Charles Brucker. All right, very good. We'll go ahead and toss this over here. Wow, I can't believe there's still room in there. Next up, we have a payment from Juan Garcia for $75, but he didn't explain what to do with it. So it's a lot of money. What I'm going to do, Mr. Garcia, is I'll say you have it here on store credit. He said, what? 75, right? There we go. So I need to have a PayPal message to know what to do with this money, Mr. Juan Garcia. I'll hang that up. It's too much money for me to not have a message for it. Otherwise, I can go ahead and refund it to you. Charles Brucker sends a penny message. He says, oh, can you live ship my slab? Oh, Charles, you know what? I forgot to do something, Charles. We need to write that you have a TCC grade. Yes. 1 TCC grade. You got it. Can you live ship my slab? I expressed, please, I paid last night when I expressed it. Oh, okay, Mr. Charles Brucker. It looks like I've got your address right here. And print. There we go. Very nice. We'll say slab only on it. This marker's going bad. Now we have Jordan Estrada. Whoops, I messed up my last order. Sorry, mister. Can I get 2 wheat cross? I bet you could. 4 double diggies. All right, the double diggies. Let's see. I know I got another box of open double diggies from, yes, because last time we still had some left over when I said they were sold out. So 2 more here. How much double diggies I got left? You know, I need to order more of the double diggies. I didn't expect them to sell very well. 1 Opus 11. Ah, yes. Soldier's Return with Sexy Tifa in it. I have a box. All right, you got it. This is for Jordan Estrada. Mr. Jordan. No grading sports cards. Sneak them. Not too huge, but the shading on the back of the card. What? Snip. And snip. And snip. All right, very good. Dumb sport cards clogging up the system. Lulu Suzahara. All right. And Ong level 1. Sweet. Very good. What do we have over here? We've got Sister Mont Blanc. Ooh, Sister Mont Blanc. Ogremon and Teat Amon. We also have TK and Skull Greymon. I want Skull Greymon. I can't speak. Skull Greymon. Wow, that's kind of a tongue twister in a way. Skull Greymon. Skull Greymon. 420 bro. Mostly like not, but you can give it a shot. Set your asking price and see how it does. Let's see, what do we got here? In your Opus 11, Morrow. Bro, all right. Oh, did you see that? That was sticking to the back. And Edge, huh? That's for Morrow. My PSA cards are more than a year. Whew. Freaking PSA. All right, Jordan Estrada, let's grab your bag. Where are we going to find Jordan Estrada? There we are. Jordan, not a crazy round. How's it going, Felix? Mr. Felix. All right, now we've got an order from Anthony Rodriguez, and it is pending. Sorry, Anthony. So this is for $53, and it is pending. All right, I'll just take a quick look at it to see what it was. You were going to have me open up some VMAX Climax and an EV Heroes. All right, so we'll go ahead and hang this up. This has to clear first, okay? All right, and I have nowhere to hang it. Ah, man. All right. Next up, we got an order from Hart the Raven, actually. He wants a TOPPS movie pack. 3 Star Wars Galaxy Series 1. All right, give me a minute. 1 Science Showdown and live shipping. One Science Showdown. I have a bag. My fiance's bag is in there as well. Okay. You mean in with your bag? I can't ship your fiance's bag unless they tell me to ship it. Let's see. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. So we already sorted that out. Cool. You ready? Let's get these opened. Mr. Hart the Raven. Welcome back, man. Science Showdown is going to be very easy. So this is going to end up being Sanal? I don't know how to say his name. You got a super rare Dark Broly Resonant Obliteration. He's looking pretty crazy over there, man. All right, cool. That one's very easy. Let's get the Star Wars packs done next, I think. How's it going, Air Jordan? We're at 193 minutes. I'm going to call no more orders now, guys. So no more orders tonight. I'm at work, but watching. All right, there we go. You can still order if you're buying a slab, I guess. So slabs don't really take any time. All right, very cool. What are some of your goals for 2022? Double my PP size, pick up another girlfriend, let's see, eat the poor maybe, I don't know. Ooh, I like this R2-T2. Did the Ancient Origins box break occur? Not yet. Actually, it's not selling very fast. I think people are jumping in on this TOPPS Pokemon Star Wars break. Sir, you have a wife. We've got Darth Vader. All right, no X cards and no sexy booty card. Mister, have you done an order for Muhammad? I did, yes. Muhammad Sayami, right? All right, very good. At least these are not very sticky, right? So all these cards in here are really nice. Find Alex and Snorlax, beat them up, and steal their Pokies. They're probably sitting on some nice Pokies, you know? All right, here we are, the first movie pack. So this is for Hart the Raven. Just working like a dog trying to get into the large before it goes off. Last Ancient was cold, next has to be hot, right? That's how it works. By law, it must be hot. Now, I suppose it could be cold twice in a row. That'd be sad. The Temple of Mewtwo. He's an architect. All right, we've got The Future Looks Bright, Legends. Huh, so here's one of the sticker cards, but it's in front of the holo. Oh my God, that's awesome. Take a look at that, guys. Wow, fantastic. Squirtle holo. All right, and here's that sticker card. There we go. What a great pull. Cute Squirtle. Yeah, he's pretty cute, man. Okay, and now we have Teamwork. Here's Teamwork. The Battle of Champions. And Playtime. Playtime's so cute. We need a holo Playtime. But I really like that squirrel. Wow, it just looks fantastic. So there's die-cut cards in here, really? I don't think we've seen any. My goal is to become a trash man so I can pick up his bulk without him calling the cops. Yeah, I guess I could tell the trash man to go through my trash if he wants free pokies. Are you going to focus your income on your collection or the grading company? Oh, you know, I guess both. It just depends on if I run into something that I want to collect. I did collect an expensive card recently. It was not real expensive. It was like $1,300. I felt that it was underpriced. Here we go, Mr. Hark the Raven. All right, and it just arrived in the mail today. But I gotta keep that one a secret. One of those secret cards. I don't want to show it off. Because if I find another one, I'm probably going to buy that one too. All right, there we go. Hey, the music stopped. We can't just have the music stop like that. Let's listen to Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Very good. Now we got Richard Kammerer, 2 VMAX Climax, and 1 junk box. You got it. Richard, let me print you the label for the junk box right now. Oh, looks like I've never shipped you, Richard. So I'm going to be shipping you for the first time right now. We got to get your password or your address. Master Richard. All right, and let me get your email. So this needs to be a priority mailbox. There we go. All right, I've shipped it to the address that begins with 16. Hey, mister, I sent money for a slab that I think got sold. Can you not refund me? I'm sending a penny message now with an updated order, says Brennan Anastasi. Okay. Oh, hold on. This should say J-Box. All right, let's go ahead and sneak these open. So he thinks the slab already got purchased, and instead of a refund, he wants to open up boosters. That's what it sounds like. All right, Mr. Richard, let's see how you do here. Oh, very nice. Karen's Umbreon. She's at the bus stop, man. That's a very different looking Umbreon than usual. Doesn't that Umbreon look more dog-like almost? It's like a taller animal or something than what I'm used to. I'm used to Umbreon looking real small. Here's Chansey. Smack! All right, Chansey. You get your own sleeve. Doot. Very good. Mr. Richard, let's find your bag, Richard. Ryan Morrill, Ruben, Roman, Ryan, Richard Hernandez, Rebecca, Ryan, Ricardo, Ryan, Riley, Rosie. Not here. He's bulking. He's bulking up. He's got to be in a boxing match versus Logan Paul. Ryan Pietta. Here we are, Richard Kammerer. I don't see any hollows in your bag. You might have donated them. All right, very good. After Richard, we have Danny Marks, who says 2 Final Fantasy 15s. All right, 2 Final Fantasy 15s. That's the new one, right? Crystal Dominion, is that right? I think it is. It's funny, they don't call it Opus anymore, do they? It just says Crystal Dominion on it. Oh, here it is. Yeah, Opus 15. Cool. Weird, so they kind of removed Opus from the title, but it's on the side of the box. How's it been with Celebration Umbreon? Still trying for one. He's pretty cool. He might be in those celebration packs. He also wants 1 Halo Live. I think it means Holo Live. And 1 Diva. All right, you got it. Holo Live and We Cross doing very well still. Sneak. All right, Danny Marks, what we got? What do we got for Danny Marks? Shinru Celestia. We got Vayne, Zaleria. Oh man, we've opened a lot of these, haven't we? I recognize a lot of these cards already. We've got Edgar Common, Diablos, K Orphan, and Philo. All right. That's not Edgar. Oh, it is Edgar. Okay. How about We Cross? We Cross pulls us Servant. All right. What a name. And the Holo Live pulls you Booby Girl and Foxy Lady. How foxy. Very nice, Danny Marks. Thank you so much, Danny. Sorry for the long wait. Yeah, it's a crazy wait time tonight. I'm going to find out how long Danny Marks waited in a minute here. Danny Marks. Let me open this up, Danny. Says Danny sent the payment at 11 o'clock, 11 p.m., and that would have been Pacific time, which would have been 1 a.m. my time. So he has waited exactly 3 hours. So the wait time is 3 hours. And remember, guys, we're not taking any more orders right now. Konglish Young says 1 in the box break. 3-hour wait time. You know, nothing really big happened in the live stream to cause such a bad line. Okay, Konglish Young. Very good. That was an easy one. Alex PSX says, I added the rest amount for the Express Zard. Also, could you put the recent pull from last night in Darcy bag, please? Oh, I see. So Alex is upgrading to Express. You got it, Alex. Wait, I don't need to do this. Hold on. I know where your card's over here. Where is your card? Here it is. Alex, I don't really have time to do the other thing, which is to find your bag and then find Darcy's bag and then find the card and then transfer the 1 card. So maybe on another stream you can gift that thing to Darcy, okay? But we'll get this Express graded now, okay? Alex, I'm probably going to give it a no grade. I mean, I guess I could actually grade it. No, it's got scratches on it. We're going to give it the no grade because it's a custom card. Next up, we got Carlos Fernando Orozco, 7 EV Heroes. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. For Carlos Fernandez Orozco. Pissed is the vernacular, being drunk in the UK. Oh, I know that. We use that term here in the United States, too. Sometimes in the United States, you can use that word to mean angry. I'm pissed. Urgh. Snoop. All right, what do we got? We've got Swampert. I think it's Swampert, right? Alex says other Zard. Really? Okay. Marshadow. Alex, can you give me more details? Is it a pre-order Charizard? Here's Entei. Which Charizard? Is it a pre-order Charizard or is it a Charizard from very recent? That is going to go back in that box. Carlos Fernandez. Let's find your bag, Carlos. It's the Holo Charizard. Yeah, but is it a pre-order? Let me know. How's it going, Dare Bear? What's up, man? It's Dare Bear. Welcome back. It's the XY Zard. Yeah, but is it a pre-order, though? Let me know if it's a pre-order. Jonathan Blessing says 3 more live customs. Mr. Jonathan. Oh, look. You're going to zoink whatever that is. Here's Pinsir, and here's Sharpedo. Very nice. Not a pre-order. All right, that's why I need to know. So, Mr. Jonathan Blessing is going to end up pulling probably this. Yes. Ooh, Reshiram Charizard 10 from Unbroken Bonds. Very nice. It must be nice. I'm trying to get like you, my boy. Let's play Diamond Pearl since that's the game that's out right now. What's the song that you play just outside of the Elite Four place? Let's see, Diamond. Let's try Diamond Pearl Calm Extended. Eternal Forest, Lake, Pokemon. The lake theme. No, that's not the one. No, that's not the one. Got to go to work and feed the horses. Have a nice day, Mr. Dave. I think it might be this one. Well, this is going to put people to sleep if I play this, though. All right, I just changed the music. All right. After Jonathan Blessing, we have Gregory Morin, who says, I feel like going deep tonight. 1 Topps pack and 1 box of VMAX Climax. You got it. 1 box of VMAX Climax. This is for Gregory Morin. We'll get the Topps right after. All right, very good. Mr. Gregory, let's see what you can pull. All right, there's your character secret rare coming out right away. It is the Crobat. Very nice. What do you guys think the best character secret rare is? You think it's Red and Pikachu? I suspect it might be Red and Pikachu. Here's Eternatus of VMAX. Oh, there's the Charizard. I think the Charizard should be considered a hot pull. The thing is, he's quite common, but there's not going to be many of them graded at the start. And then eventually there will be a lot of them graded. But I feel like people will still end up buying it. Here's Kingdra. Ooh, Sylveon and Valerie. Oh, yeah, I graded one of those, I think, today. And that card looks great. Here's Bolton. Isn't there a Marnie card? Oh, right, the Galar Friends. Galar Friends, and there's a Gloria Trainer. But I think we were talking about what's the best character secret rare. Oh, maybe you're saying there was a Marnie character secret rare. Is there? I don't know if we ran into it, if there is. Have we ran into it? I hate this one. This one we run into all the time, and it's so ugly. I don't want any old man cards. They're like, here's Mustard times 10. Mustard's everywhere. Marnie is the 4-card combined artwork. All right, what do we have back here? Oh, you did it. You got B. Some people are saying her name is pronounced B. All right, very nice. That's a good box, man. Picking up the B trainer. Here's... Oh, those don't go there. Here's Zekrom. All right, very lovely. For Gregory Morin. And Gregory, I'm going to take all these V's and VMAXs, including this one. And these are all just going to go into one sleeve. Because nobody ever grades these. It's very rare. And let me go grab your bag now. Mr. Gregory. Here it is. Gregory Morin. Now, your bag's going to be pretty large after this. B's voice is strange in the show. She's so monotone. I'll sell you my PSA 9 mustard for $1,000. All right. That's a lot of hollows. Freaking hollows. Hollows are my bane. Next up, we got Juan Gasca. Juan Gasca says 2 evolutions. All right. Oh, Juan Gasca, Juan Garcia. They're totally different. Your names are so similar. Juan Garcia never got his stuff open. I thought it was the same guy for a second. There we go. Mr. Juan Gasca, good luck on your 2 XY Evos. Ooh. Full pick, Sandshrew, full heal. Doug Trio. All right. 1 full heal. And in pack number 2, Nidoking, nice. And Blastoise. So the second pack coming in clutch a little bit. Nidoking reverse hollow. And here's Blastoise. The full heal, however, is kind of a stinky pull. That's for Juan Gasca. Thanks, man. All right, we're really moving now, huh, guys? I can tell you guys are going to sleep. Got 200 viewers left. Mr. How would you grade the centering on my Marnie V-Union? I'm sorry, I can't do that right now. You're talking about me going in and giving you a pre-grade. Mr. Cheese says 1 VMAX, but first cut a shining. You got it. 1 VMAX, cut a shining. Give me a second. And the shining face. Here we are. All right, Cheese is determined to cut a Charizard. It could happen, Cheese. You forgot TOPPS. Correct, I apologize. So that was for Gregory Morin. He needs his TOPPS pack. I'm sorry, that box took so long that my brain kind of let go of that information. Here we go. So for Mr. Gregory Morin, 1 TOPPS pack. By the way, I've been having fun playing Halo. I think the grappling hook was really well designed. All right. I'm using those Forerunner weapons now. Those are really fun. That's where I'm at in the game. How many slabs is the weight limit for international? Ooh, that's a great question. I don't know. I can tell you the slabs add up pretty fast. Here's Awakenings. There's a Charizard card. The tail end of the race. Okay, tail end of the race. What is this? Let's go ahead and jump to the back, actually. Ooh, the Charmeleon. Somebody was mentioning they wanted this card. Very nice. So there's Charmeleon. Looks really clean. Zach says, oh my god! That's a non-holo version of the card, which suggests to me there's probably a holo version. Round 1 equals defeat. Reunited. This is probably the holo right here. All right. Stealing Pokemon. Nice. Bulbasaur. Take a look at that. So unfortunately, you can see there was some sticky there. Bulbasaur is cool, though. And... oh, that's so cool. Trying out the new toy. Very neat. So that's for Mr. Gregory Morin. I'm sorry, did I say Gregory? Yes, Gregory Morin. Looks like I scrolled back over his name properly. Very nice. And he had this very large bag right over here. Sell me that Charmeleon. How can I grade my alternative art VMAX, Umbreon VMAX? Well, if you have that here on the table, you can pay $26 to have it graded, and that would put you into line for grading. All right, very good. Gregory, you got a large bag. All right, now we return to Mr. Cheese's order. He would like to snip this Shining Fates. All right, let's see what we got. You did cut a Flapple. One lovely Flapple. Not Flapple. Oh, poor Flapple. How could you do that, Cheese? How could you do that to poor little Flapple? All right, let's go ahead and snip a pack of VMAX Climax. No SV49, though, says Rand. That's true. Oh, very nice. You're going to pick up Rockruff. He's so cute. Okay, one Rockruff. And these will end up going into your bag. I think Mr. Cheese will probably donate his hollows. He actually donates quite a bit. And let me go grab his bag. Ugh. He's not your dude, pal. I'm not your friend, buddy. All right, very good. How could you do that, Cheese? I might stop updating the little card that tells you how much we've snipped. I don't know. People probably enjoy seeing that, though. Let's keep it. All right. So we're going to update this by $11, I think, which would make it 1505. All right, cool. I'm always trying to find something that we can do to make the stream faster, at this point especially. Next up, we got Edwin Villalobos. Can I get 4 packs of Evolving Skies starting a new bag? You got it. Evolving Skies for Edwin Villalobos. Oh, Mr. Edwin. How much are the TOPPS Pokemon packs? I'm blind. A little pricey. Mister, still accepting orders? How's it going, Eddie? You could do a pre-order for tomorrow's live stream, but we're all done taking orders. Unfortunately, we are getting so much demand, I'm not able to take care of everyone, which is kind of hard for me to figure out what I can do to improve that. I think we're just reaching a natural limit that exists. Here's Flareon. Here's Dream Ball. And Lilligant and Metacam. He's so cute. All right, Metacam. Mr. Edwin. New bag for Edwin. Eddie, I'd like to open some cards for you, because you've been here a long time. And heck, I'd prefer people who've been here as long as you could honestly just jump the line and open cards. Villalobos. There we go. Sweet. This goes into the e-box. Don't we have a new e-box? Did I create it? Yeah, I did. I created a new e-box. So this is going to go over in the new e-box. Drizzy says, no line cutting. Long wait times shows more people are joining the stream to buy packs. Next up, we have Andrew Flores. He wants 1 Wii Cross and 1 Holo Live. Okay, throw this box away. We got to get a new box of Holo Live out. All right. Eddie's got tirade. All right. I'm going to sit down and strategize or something. There we go. Mr. Andrew. Very good. Psychic Girl. Oh, look, it's the Foxy Girl. Out of the wheat cross, we pull. Oh, now this is my type of woman. Tadakatsu Crimson General. Look at that armor suit. Damn. I don't know what I'm talking about, guys. I'm just saying stuff. Andrew Flores. Mr. Andrew, let's find your bag. Now, see, this order was a pretty small order. It's just 2 packs, right? And now I have to take a time to go find the bag. Here it is. But that didn't take very long. But let's say it did take a long time for some reason. That would be a low-cost order, adding a lot of time to the live stream. So maybe instead of an order minimum, maybe what we'll do is we'll change it so you don't buy 1 pack at a time. Well, I don't know, but people like that. People like being able to buy a pack at a time. Jose Bustamante says a spot in the box break. I have a bag. You got it. I should figure this out. Very cool. Next up, we got Jonathan Blessing, 1 live custom, and please regrade my Magnemite. Oh, it's thunderous. So you want to regrade on your Magnemite. I'm going to go grab it so it doesn't accidentally get shipped. All right, Jonathan Blessing, huh? So this one? Nope, that's Alakazam. You know, I'm having trouble over here, too. These slab boxes are actually all the way full. I can't believe it. It's crazy. All right, here we go. All right, not in stack number 1. Let's try stack number 2. Not in stack number, I think I already said stack number 2. Oh, here it is. I found it. Okay, good. All right. Oh. So this would be regraded. Next up, we got Sven Jansen. Mr. I'd like to have 3 live custom boosters. This is for Sven Jansen. Mr. Sven, 1, 2, and 3. Oh, what's this all about? All right, Sven, you pull 2 express grades and 10 SV10. Oh, he's so cute. Not bad, Mr. Sven. My snipes! Oh, I'm so sorry. That's tough, huh? All right, Sven Jansen. I can see you got a fat bag, too, so you might actually have something in there you want to grade. I wrote you down as 2 EXP. You've got 2 express grades, Sven. Travis Philp is next. He says the remaining money for a TOPPS pack. We did that already. Dustin Jones says 1 in the large sublist. All right. Dustin Jones. Jesse Connors, 5 Nearman English Vintage Singles. All right, I love showing these off, actually. So this is for Jesse Connors. We've got one. Actually, I'm giving this one away to you for free. I took this off my table. It's a TOPPS rare. So that's for free. One. And we've got two. This one needs to be sleeved as well. 3, 4, and 5. All right. We're going to give you a 6, actually. There you go. So this is for Jesse Connors. Cubone, Seeking, Doduo, Ghastly, Nidoran, and Diglett. Nice, man. All right, not bad at all, Jesse. All right. 423 now. We've got Greg Brown. I have a bag, 10 Evolving Skies. You got it, Greg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow, I'm way too good at this. I can just eyeball 10 packs these days. Jesse David says, thanks, Mr. No problem. Little bonus cards in there, huh? All right. Diamond and Pearl music. This is calm Pokemon music. That's what we're playing now. Nickit. All right, we got Nickit. Rayhan. Toy Catcher. Wow. All right. Slacking. Here's Vigoroth. Wobbuffet. Sableye. Elemental Badge. Full Face Guard and Arctovish. Ooh. And finally, WAP Vaporeon. Wanted to ask, will you be opening anything special for the New Year's? I'll be opening these Spankies. Probably Bofa. Probably Slugma. All right, Greg. I know where your bag is, Greg. We just had you. Greg Brown. Donate the hollows. Yay! My favorite words. Man, your bag would probably be ginormous otherwise. And now you fit right back into the G-Box. How nice is that? It's almost like the hollows cause bags to expand really rapidly. Pablo Jimenez. Oh, Mr. Pablo says, hi, I'm new here. Would like to order 1 VMAX Climax and 1 Chilling Rain, 1 Chilling Rain, and 1 Live Custom Booster. Pikachu. All right, it's a little bit of a cold pack. Maybe we'll get a hot pack in here, huh? All right, Sneep. Is that a grandma slab? It's a grandma slab. What are you doing there, sonny? Here's Ladian. Ladian Red. Here's Zarude. And Sunny Scorch. All right, nice to meet you, Mr. Pablo. Would you like a free one, Mr. Pablo? Here's a free one. I got all these free cards just waiting around for Mr. Pablo. All right, free Calyrex VMAX. Thank you so much. Now, if he says he's new, he's got to need a new bag, too. That grandma slab has been there a long time. Uh-oh. Come on, Grandma. Freaking Grandma. Now, when I discount the cards like this, this is kind of a last chance to grab them, because after this, they're going to be permanently removed and placed into the live customs, probably. Pablo Jimenez. Mr. Pablo. And we are ready for some new ones. Huh? You were saying she's been up there too long? What do we got next? Gust of Wind for $20. Here's Shining Celebi 9 and Flaffy 9, which looks great. I'd be willing to come down on the Flaffy to 115, but honestly, I think 130 is not bad for a 9 Expedition reverse holo. And then, well, I mean, as a 9, because obviously if it was a 10, it'd probably be like, I don't know how much it'd go for as a 10. The Shining Celebi, I don't know. I'm just going to drop that to 40. Don't know how to feel about Shining Celebi. It is a nice little card. Gust of Wind is basically a trash card. We'll make Gust of Wind $7. I don't know if anyone wants a trash Gust of Wind card. It claims to be shadowless, I guess. All right, next up we got Joe Harris. PSA 10, Draw Energy. Oh, nice. Okay, so the Draw Energy actually sold. I didn't know that. Give me a minute. Here we are, Draw Energy. Joe Harris. I bought Gust of Wind, says Casey. All right, I'll put this to the side, Mr. Casey. I'll do $20 on this ho-oh, by the way. Special ho-oh price. Next up, we got Cesar Rodriguez. All right, he says, ship medium bag and slabs from Custom Live and Metal NG Charizard card. Oh, no grade Charizard. I see what you're saying. No problem. And then he says he wants a Vintage Movie Topps pack. A box break. Cesar Rodriguez. All right, there we go. And grade the Celebrations Umbreon. All right, let's start by finding your bag. Sent you 70, and you gave me 7. Carlos Fernando Orozco. I'm sorry, Mr. Orozco, can I help you? I'm not sure if I understood. Sent you 70, you gave me 7. We're going to buy this stuff. I'm new, says B-Boy Nomalus. Cesar Rodriguez. There we go. Time for his Topps card to be open. Are you ready? So this is for Cesar Rodriguez. Mr. Cesar. Oh, Mister! Picking up the Charizard, and he is non-holo, but that actually might be a good thing. 7 packs instead of 10, says Carlos. All right, Carlos is saying I may have got him the wrong number of packs. I'm going to stop, and I'm going to go look him up. Carlos says 7 EV Heroes. Oh, I see. So I did open the correct number because that's what you told me in your message. I'll just show you. So it says 7 EV Heroes, but you're realizing now that you should have said 10 EV Heroes. I gotcha. So let me go ahead and get you 3 more. No problem. Here you go. We're going to fix that for him right now. Sorry about that. All right, we got a Cole 1. I'm glad we could fix this for you. Ooh, Jolteon. And, all right, and a Cole 1. Yeah, no more orders, guys. No more orders. Let's see, for Cesar Orozco. No problem. I'm glad you noticed it so that you could get your full money's worth. There you go, Jolteon. We scroll back up. We're on Cesar Rodriguez. Here it is, Cesar Rodriguez. Now, we're going to go ahead and finish this up. Cesar Rodriguez, you already did good. You picked up this non-holo Charizard. Let's see what else you can pull in here. The Proposition. Here's Looks Like Trouble, Underwater Adventure. Now, I suspect the holow's behind this card right here. No, it's not. It must be behind this one. Oh my God, was there no holo in this pack? It was the last card in the pack. Oh, maybe it's just because we moved it in that order. Wow, that looks pretty clean, actually. Don't cry, Togepi! Wah! Oh, Togepi. Yeah, that one actually looks pretty clean. Actually, no, it's got a little white dot there. All right, very cool. For Cesar Rodriguez. Medium bag and slabs from Custom Live and Metal NG card. All right. I don't know if you want these shipped, though, do you? Let's grab this bag. I eat Togepi. All right, so here are all your cards. I'll take the Who and the Celebi slab. The Ho-Oh and Celebi slab. All right. Taking those off the table. Mr. Caesar. I feel like maybe keep the Charizard on the table if you wanted to grade him, but he didn't define it. Let me go ahead and print him a label. All right, looks like we're printing your label for the first time from this computer. Let me go get your address. No, I'll grade the Charizard. Okay, so let's hold the Charizard onto the table. Very nice. Yeah, that's a great pull, man. I bet he's a really low pop. I never see that card for sale. All right, and almost done with your label. I'm shipping it to the address that begins with 57. I sent you a message in regards to the address. Oh no, is it the wrong address? Let me go ahead and refresh. I just printed it. Good idea to confirm your address in the message, everyone. Let's see. You sent me a message in regards to the address. Is it the wrong address? I'm not seeing a penny message, if that's what you mean. All right. It's the 641. I don't have a 64 ad. Oh, maybe you had one saved in here. Maybe that's it. No, you don't have a 64 address saved. All right, well, let me begin by going in and deleting the current address. I can't be having this too much. Let's see. We'll go ahead and cancel that label. Go ahead and send me a penny message with the correct address, please. I gotta delete your old one now. All right, and delete. There we go. This is kind of why we do this live, because if I had not done this live, I would have shipped his whole bag of cards to the wrong address probably. So it's like, it's really a time-consuming thing to work on, and at the same time, so important. We'll place this in here like this, Mr. Cesar Rodriguez, and I'll set you, I don't know where to set you at the moment. I'll set you there. All right, so I'll wait for that message and move on to the next person. Where'd I put your bag? Okay, good. John Sebastian Eden. Could I please have 5 Sword and Shield Japanese Eevee heroes? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. We only had 4 of them. We're officially sold out of Eevee heroes, everyone. I'm going to go mark the stream. Eevee heroes are sold out. You guys love Eevee heroes, even when they're expensive. So John, you're owed $7. He says he would also like a Sword and Shield VMAX Climax. New customer, love the stream. I would like to hold the cards and ship them in a few months. Shipping will be to Australia. Could you let me know if I pay shipping now or later? Oh, you pay shipping later, so it's not a rush. I'm purchasing the Shining Celebi and Ho-Oh together. Somebody else said that they might have already done that, okay? So it can't go to both people. Alex says soon a TCC ball. Yeah, you and Shoes might be the first ones to grab it. All right, here goes. This is for John Sebastian Eden. Mr. John, you got Sylveon. Paid for the Eldegoss slab. Oh, yeah, so the Eldegoss slab was like 25 bucks, wasn't it? All right, that's cold. Cold. Rand says, I'll end up being the first with the TCC ball. Will you really? All right, so you've got a lovely Sylveon and a lovely Jolteon, or Vaporeon. Now, you got $7 left over. I can't think of any packs that are exactly $7 off the top of my head, but if you like Eevee Heroes, you probably like Evolving Skies. So I'm going to grab a pack of Evolving Skies. We'll leave it in your bag. If you decide you want to open up Eevee Heroes when it restocks, we can get you a free pack of Eevee Heroes. Not free pack. We can get you a pack of Eevee Heroes that you were owed. Or you can open up this pack here, or we can refund you. So any of those are viable options. John Sebastian Eden. Open now. All right, sounds good. Maybe it'll be a crazy, like, one-pack snipe, you know? But probably not. Let's see what happens. I've seen it happen before. We've got Palpitoad and Regidrago. Thank you so much for letting me do that, Mr. John. Makes everything a little less complicated. You got $1 left over, which you could shave off of your next order, okay? All right. We got some kind of Hollow Dark Wheezing 9 and a Neo Revelation Starmie First Edition, but a graded 6. We're going to make this $25, which is half what I originally priced it at. Donate, please. The Hollows? Sounds good, man. We can donate Hollows. All right. Thank you so much, John. Next up, we got Joey Barton. 2 live customs and a large sublist. All right, Joey. 1 Caracosta and 2 Bagon. Oh, Mr. Joey, you were right. I don't think you were going to get that snipe. What do we do with Joey Barton? You got your own box here, Joey? I don't think so. So you're probably up here. So Joey Barton, you got a lot of slabs over here, Joey. You want me to go ahead and ship some of those out for you? Here we are, Joey Barton. You got so many, I'd probably do it for free. Just to clear up my box a little bit. All right, J.O. John Corbin. He's paying off his slab away and ordering live shipping for the slab away. All right, John Corbin, let me find your post real fast. Thanks, John. All right, John Corbin. And it said you had a Charizard, huh? Let's go find Charizard. Oh, what a nice card. Wow. Very fancy. So John says he also wants live shipping. Did you have some other things for me to ship out there, John? And my bag too. Okay, cool. So there's that. Let's go find a John Corbin bag. John Corbin. I recognize the name. I feel like I've probably seen that name a lot. Yes, I have. Here it is. John Corbin. All right, let me print you a label. A lot of orders for shipping tonight. It's funny because sometimes we don't get many orders for shipping at all. All right, I got your address that begins with 27, Mr. John. And let me grab your email. Still ordering? Nope, no more orders tonight. We are quickly approaching 5 a.m. in the morning, and I want to be logged out by 5 a.m., and it is even looking like we're going to miss that, so that is kind of frustrating. All right, Mr. John's all done. After John, we have Francisco Verdugo. Mister, did you get my order from yesterday? Sorry, I lost electricity yesterday because of the rain. Francisco, I'm assuming that I did. Corey DeShane says, hey there, mister, may I get 3 VMAX Climax? Happy New Year's. You got it, Mr. Corey. You missed my large sublist. Oh, thank you, Joey. You're right. It's weird. I was thinking I had missed something. That was it. Thank you, Joey. Corey DeShane. Mr. Corey. Corey's in the house. We made a brand new C box. So you're going to be in there. All right. Oh, very nice. Picking up Blues Jolteon, a great looking card. Pack number 2. All right. Pack number 2 has Calyrex and Kingdra in it. Very nice. Okay, and the last pack has just Gummy Rayquaza. Oh my god. What a gummies. Ship slabs, but grab your Pikachu PSA 10. Oh, right. Oh, man. I still got to grab you those cards that you want to grade, huh? So if we're going to ship Joey Barnes slabs, I'm going to just print that up right now. All right. It's going to empty out like a quarter of my J-Box. Mr. Corey DeShane. Let's get these put away. Gummies. He's got those little gummies. Nyam, 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 nyam. He doesn't even look like his bite would hurt, man. It's a soft little bite other than the 2 sharp fangs in the front. I ain't scared. He's got little tiny fangs. What's he going to do with those tiny fangs? Scratch me? I don't think so. Brandon Anastasi says PSA 10 draw secret energy. All right, so that is going to be refunded. Oh, Brandon said that he wanted to open up some boosters instead of being refunded, right? So Brandon Anastasi says, could you please move the Rockruff character art from VMAX Climax from my bag to Zach Patch's bag? Thank you. I'm not going to do that, okay? Brandon says, I sent an order earlier for 50 for a slab. If it was purchased before me, can you give me 2 spots in the large and 2 fresh Japanese cards? All right. So I'm not going to do any trades. I apologize, guys. Trades take a lot of time. I discourage trades. What you can do is when the card arrives at your home, you can then ship it to the other guy, okay? I don't know if you made like a deal with them. There we go. You could try again tomorrow. Maybe we will not be so busy tomorrow, so you can send me the message a second time tomorrow, okay, Brendan? Let's get you 2 spots like you ordered, first of all. And let's get you the 2 Japanese cards. There we go. All right, 2 Japanese cards. I wanted to have you grade it, says Zach. Gotcha. 1 and 2. Sweet. Were you guys doing a trade? Is that why? I'm trying not to do trades on this channel in the middle of a stream. Oh, wow. That's a Neo Bill and Igglybuff. Very nice. That's for Brendan Anastasi. Question, how does your tax grading work? Tax grading? Let me tell you all about my taxes. Did you open my 2 evolutions? I sure did. Yeah, I opened your 2 evolutions, Mr. Juan Gasca. You might have missed it. I believe you pulled a Blastoise EX, just a regular EX. And your other card was what? Nidoking Reverse Hollow. Next up, we've got We got to scroll back. That's right, because Brendan and Stacy was down here. Now we've got Nicholas, who opened a box of Hololive. We already did that. Ruben, who needs a celebration, a McDonald's, and a chilling rain. All right, we got a celebrations, a McDonald's. That's the chilling rain. Here's the celebrations. All right, there you go, Mr. Ruben. Mr. Ruben. Ruben, I like your orders because I know exactly where your bag is all the time. There we go. Snip. Wow, that's a cool looking Charizard, isn't it? Man, I'm jealous of that. I wonder if there's a holo version of that card in there. If there is, it's probably so valuable. If you can get it to grade 10, that is. Oh, you pick up a lovely Score Bunny. Sent you the correct address for shipping. Thank you very much. We'll get that taken care of tonight. All right, you got Surfing Pikachu, Pika, and here comes Team Rocket. I'll never ship. Wah! There we go. Well, I can handle that. You know, we can. I've got ideas for what we can do with all of the individual boxes. We got boxes for individuals, so I can always expand that behind me, I think. Ruben. Here we are, Mr. Ruben. Ruben's got a really large bag. All right, and actually, Ruben's about ready for 2 bags. We've got Maxim Fobianchuk. Hey, mister, can I get 7 Evolving Skies? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's one word you would use to describe this year? I would use turbulent. One word to describe this year? Pokemons. How about that? For me, I mean, everyone has their own experience. For me, my experience has been showing up to this stream every single day for almost 365 days in a row. No weekends off, no vacations. Not a full vacation. And I think I had 1 or 2 days I called off, actually. I had that back injury from oversitting, which was pretty bad. And then I had a few days where my wife and I were, you know, having a little fight. And, you know, if I have a fight with my wife, I don't go live because it's too stressful. So I don't know. I think I maybe had about 6 days off today, this year total, which is just a little less than the days I had off the year before. So weird. Everything's going on out there in the world, and I comment on it and I have an opinion on it, but weirdly, it really doesn't affect me. I'm completely unaffected. Oh my God. Mr. Maxim pulling up beautiful Sylveon alternative art. All right. Congratulations, man. That's one of the chase cards. Love seeing that coming out of Evolving Skies. Here's Reggie Drago. I loved every one of the days you went live. Oh, yeah. Alex was here pretty much all those days, too. I think you took a couple days off, but not very many, huh? Mr. Maxim with an M. Does that make you the #1 fan, Alex? Mr. Maxim. Maximilian. Really impressive. You make my mornings great. I'm pretty happy with myself. I feel like it's like an accomplishment, and I like to focus on accomplishments in life. Mr. Maxim. Eventually, though, you guys know I'm going to want to start to take days off, you know, like 2 days a week, that kind of stuff. But it's weird because with the card grading, seems like I'm headed the other way. Seems like I'm headed toward having even more work. Cheese says, so was I. I'm just always in the chat. Okay, Cheese is also the biggest fan. I don't know. Josh Martin says, how do you measure a person's love of a thing? You know, it's difficult. Let me grab a baggie here. Mister, I've worked in like 25 minutes. Casey, you better get your shoes on because you got work in like 25 minutes, man. The other thing I would say about the year 2021 is we learned that inflation definitely is a thing. It's not in our imaginations. It's for real. So Josh would like a live custom. Mr. Josh. Pulling a lovely Slowpoke, by the way. Very cute. You've been up all night. Wait, are you waiting for your turn? Oh, I see. What did you get? Gust of Wind, 1 Star Wars 3, and 1 Chilling Rain. Unfortunately, Casey, you got a number of people ahead of you, okay? But we'll try to get to you fast. He needs 4 Evolving Skies. Josh Martin does. And 4 Fusion Strikes. All right. I'm a Pokey addict. Starting next year, I'm going to buy a Chilling Rain pack every day until I pull shiny Snorlax. My goals are to open up Pokemon cards and buy an office. Maybe buy an office and... yeah, I don't know, man. I can't keep doing what I'm doing forever. I can't keep working 7 days a week. That's too much. But I don't know when I'll slow down. And really, the grading is kind of a big deal. It's just a small little thing for us right now, but it is a big deal right now, secretly. And what we need is an office and to get all the equipment in there, sonic welder and all that other stuff. I might pull out a big bank loan and get that all done that way. It's kind of scary, actually. You know, everything I've done up to this point, it's been a one-man operation. So expanding to be like, I don't know, like a CEO or something like that, even of a small company, is kind of very new. Crystal Cave, here's Appleton, Avalug. I think you missed my shining fates, says Maxim. Maxim, how could I? Oh, I'm sorry, Maxim. Will you ever forgive me, Maxim? Have you reached your goal of buying a boat? I have not reached my goal of buying a boat. No, I have not. Have you seen the Japanese Celebration Premium Trainer Box? All gold dice and gold Pikachu promos. Nice. Gold dice? I think you only put me down for 1 large spot. I actually did give you 2. Here it is, Brandon Anastasia, 6 and 7. So Josh Martin, did you not ship out? I don't remember. No, Josh Martin didn't ship out. He had a bag over here. I think it was more the case that Josh had, here it is, a bag over here. All right, good. Thank you, Josh. All right, and what were we doing? Oh, right, so Mr. Maxim says you missed my shining. All right, Mr. Maxim. Get you 1 lovely shining with the Charizard in it, right? Can I have your Pikachu? I'm sorry, thanks, mister. No problem. Here's Indeedee with their little poo-poo ears. All right, I love Indeedee with their poo-poo ears. She's saying, talk to the hand. For Mr. Maxim. Zoop. And zoop. I've been boat shopping for over a year, says Greg Brown. Yeah, I'm worried that the boat prices are just going up and up and up because of all the inflation. Inpeng Sangvile says 1 live custom booster snipe. You got it. Oh, it's a melodic and it's cold. I'm sorry, man. You have any new PSA 10s? Mister, I'm in the market for 10s. I don't have any new PSA 10s. I have all the ones I've always had. Indeedee with the horns going up are male and down are female. Oh, I didn't know that. Little detail I didn't know. Big boats, big ass. Oh my god. Very good. Now we've got Steven Demas. This is for my Slab Away Charizard. $50. Steven Demas, give me a minute. Okay, you're going to go down to $100. Thank you, Mr. Steven. Now we've got Nicholas Dalziel, TCC Express grade on the Holo Live signature card. Oh, I was hoping you would do that. I'm excited for this. All right. An express grade, huh? Good luck. Grab this. Remember, you can marry Pokemon in the Pokemon world. That's right. The Japanese version of the game said that in the past, people used to marry Pokemon. Dalziel. Mister, looking for a Lugia, mister. Ooh, a Lugies. Very cool. Mister, you don't sell Shining Legends? I do have Shining Legends. I just, they're kind of pricey, so they're not on the menu. All right, now we have Sven Jansen, who says 2 more live custom boosters. Sven's ready to sweep, you guys. Psyduck and... it's cold. I'm sorry. Sven, that's a cold round. After Sven, we have Casey Fjelsted. Gust of Wind. So you do pick up the Gust of Wind. Here it is. And 1 Star Wars 3. Give me a second. All right, you ready, Casey? Please listen. Hey, listen. Oops. There we go. All right. Mr. Casey. Mr. Chilling Rain, mister. And 1 Chilling Rain. Okay, good. We'll get that Chilling Rain. Ooh. That was kind of crazy, doesn't it? LucasArts. What do you get for your... Wow, this is some great artworks. All right. So no sexy cards in here. Your first day production card is Luke coming back as a Jedi Knight, huh? Dan, I have Pikachu? You, Dan, have Pikachu. Pika, Pika. Here you go. Whoop. I've given you Pikachu. All right. Very good, Mr. Casey. Serious question. You're streaming tomorrow? Maybe. My wife will want to hang out, but I know she really does have trouble staying up late. She gets so sleepy. She has like no control over her body when it comes to sleep. Like her body just says, you're sleepy now, and then she just can't stay awake. So we'll probably stay up. Maybe we should go out and get some junk food together. That's what you do on New Year's, right? You get like wine and stuff like that. You get like cheese trays. Brendan Anastacy. Could you move the rock ruff? All right. I'll do it for you, Brendan, because you and I are such good friends. But I generally do not like doing any kind of trades. So here you can see we're doing a trade, and I could be processing the next order. And imagine if I had to actually struggle to find Brendan's bag. But actually, I knew where Brendan's bag was, so that helps. But let's say I had to go searching for it. That would make it an even longer wait. All right, so this goes into Zachary Patch's bag. So I secretly do not like trades. Ivan Chiquilo. He wants Shining Celebi and Shining Ho-Oh. You got it. That goes to Ivan Chiquilo. Thank you for doing that. No problem. There we go. It's not like a big deal, you know. I just kind of come up with, I guess you could call them like policies to try and keep this stream moving very fast. And you could tell why. With people waiting like 3 hours, you know what I mean? All right, there we go, Ivan. Somebody waited 3 hours for some cards to get open. That's crazy to me. Next up, we got Michael Ragonin for the Celebi and Ho slab. Refund if sold. All right, you're getting a refund, Mr. Michael Ragonin. Apparently, these were too cheap because everyone bought them. Jonathan Cham says the Ho-Oh and Celebi slab. All right, Mr. Jonathan, I'm going to go ahead and issue you a refund as well. All right, issue refund. And then we had Greg Brown. He says 25 for the Eldegoss. All right, Greg Brown. All right. Mister, you missed the Chilling Rain. What? I did not. I opened them so fast, Casey, that you didn't even see it. I opened them so fast, Casey. All right, Casey, you got a lovely Blissey. Casey, it's so funny. You were even warning me, like, don't forget my Chilling Rain. I said, oh, yeah, Chilling Rain. And I proceeded to forget it. So silly. There you go. Can we still order? Better not. Better not. We're basically caught up, but it is now 5 a.m. in the morning. And if I hop off now, I can work on some other things. But if I take more orders, I'm going to go way over time. And then when I get off, I'll have nothing that I can work on, because I need to go straight to bed. And it'll be hard for me to sleep, too. It's hard for me to go straight from the live stream to sleep. My body needs to, like, lay down and get sleepy, you know what I mean? All right, now Cesar Rodriguez gives me the updated address. All right, let me go do that, Mr. Cesar. Now, Mr. Cesar Rodriguez, you really want to update your address in PayPal so I stop grabbing the wrong address. Because it'll probably happen again next time, too, to be honest. All right, and he had a fat bag. What a cool Charizard that got pulled. Did you guys see the Charizard that get pulled out of the... wow, look at that. What if there's a holographic version of this card in there? It's really neat. Give away those Star Wars cards. I don't need any more of them. I have a ton. You got it, Casey. Thank you so much. I'll put this in the pity pile. Maybe I'll grade one and give it away for free. Well, I better not because I don't have enough top slabs. Think about it another day. All right, Mr. Caesar. You know what wakes you up? Pika. All right, and now Alex also had an order. We never finished this order. Give me a minute, I'll find it. It's not here. Here it is, Alex. Got it. Found it. Alex is bumping that up to an express grade. Wow, dude. I think we're approaching like 100 cards here. Colin Sanders says, is mine. Colin, let me refresh, okay? Ivan, Greg, Caesar. Colin, you said you got one in here? What are you talking about? Oh, is he talking about the... he's talking about the free Pikachu. Whew. So out of 350 CGC submissions, one came back at 10. The Shiny Star Charizard code card. So brutal. All right, guys. That's going to be the end of the stream. We managed to finish just in time. It's 5:06. I appreciate it, everyone. I will be thinking about how to structure the stream for the future. You know, the truth is, if we go live for, let's say, 4.5 hours, which is probably the ideal time, to tell you the truth, I don't want to be live for 5 hours. I think it's very unhealthy, and I always get back pain by the end of it. And when I have pain, I don't want to do anything else. When I have pain, I need to, like, go relieve myself of the pain. So 4.5 hours, in my opinion, is sort of like as far as I'm willing to go. Actually, ideally, it would only be 3 hours. And that would be a very easy stream, 3 hours, you know. So, but that's a tough one. What we need to do is figure out how do we make the stream very efficient so that we can fit in as many people as possible. And then also, yeah, we're just thinking about how to avoid really long lines. I don't know. It'll be something that'll be on my mind, okay? So, but I'll see you guys tomorrow night. And if I don't see you guys tomorrow night, I will be sure to post in the Discord that I'm taking the night off. So it's possible that happens. I don't know. It's up to my wife a little bit, okay? All right, sound good? Have a nice night, everyone.